Mic on? Yeah. Welcome everyone to this stream. You will notice, hey Drew, thanks for the good luck. Nice to see you in here. You will see something new here in the stream today. You might notice a new logo up there. It's Team Tommy Streamers. That's a group that has been created recently. It's a collection of streamers with Tommy, and we provide you. We intend to provide you entertaining and interesting content, and I'm a part of that. And I'm really humbled and proud that I get the chance to participate in this amazing adventure. The other streamers in that group include Tommy, of course. You have Terry Lyle, you have It's RJ TV, you have Nick Buckingham, you have Erlich, Matthew Warren, and myself. The links to their channels are in the video description here. You can just click on their link and subscribe if you haven't already done so. The second news is I finally got a second webcam with a decent resolution. The tests with the old webcam have worked pretty well, so now we can stream with two cams. So depending on what I do, you get different angles, and I don't look I don't ignore you when I'm looking at the screen like this, you know. Otherwise it would look like this. So Drew, yeah, can now it's confusing. Now I don't know which cam is live. Yeah, it's this one. Drew, give it your best, and Tommy will come knocking. For those who missed my stream yesterday were the first 3 accounts in Rookie. When one account didn't go so well, the others were fine with a -27 and -29. So I still have 4 more accounts to play, and since time is running out, I played an account off stream in the early afternoon while I was making lunch for the kids and stuff like that, and I didn't stream it because I was running here and there. Unfortunately, that was the one round I was supposed to stream, because we did this magical little number there. We shot a -34 in between things. It was quite magical. The front 9 -19 were insane. I got everything to drop. Unfortunately, I didn't stream it. I did record it though, so I tried to make a highlight video, or a video with all the shots there. And for those who are asking, this is an account that has not maxed out clubs, so I think everyone could do it. I played with an Extra Mile 6, a Goliath 6, Backbone 8, Sniper 8, and a Thorn 6. Those were the clubs I used, and I used Marlins and Navigators, Quasars, and a few Titans. That's all, no special balls, nothing. So it went pretty well, everything went in, everything dropped. I'm not expecting that in this rookie round, because we're playing with Bill Purchase, and his clubs are way worse. Bill is a little over a week old, and we were lucky with the cards, so we do have decent enough clubs to compete and to make the weekend, but we will certainly not shoot a -34. That would be impossible, I would say. We got really lucky. I grinded the past 2 days to get my Extra Mile from level 3 to level 4, which was super important, as the Extra Mile 3 will never get you to the green on the first hole, but an Extra Mile 4 at least has a chance. It's not easy, but it gives me a chance. Take the card off there. Shep, welcome. Welcome, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. We're just about to start the round. Let's see what we can do here today with Bill Purchase, the new account, and the newly acquired level 4 Extra Mile. Let's see if we can drive the green here on the first hole. All right, let's get right to it. As I say, if I make the weekend with Bill in his very first tournament after playing with him for 7 days, I would be absolutely thrilled. That would be magical. As I said, minus 34 is not in the cards with Bill. But it's fine, you know, depending on the club levels, you have to have different expectations. I just try to give it my best and see where we end up, you know, and later on we will play 2 pro rounds, so I'll have a monster stream planned today, 3 accounts in a row. We'll see where we'll end up, if I'm not too fatigued, you know, missing everything with the last account. But time is running out and I have to play the 3 accounts. No doubt about it. We will not give up on any of them. And that is a very nice shot from our opponent with a Marlin ball. I didn't catch his level of driver, but let's see what we can do here. With Bill Purchase and the extra mile level 4 I just got last night, which will give me a shot at the green, and that is all I'm asking. The extra mile 3 did not reach and I couldn't even attempt the shot. So we're gonna go with the extra mile 4. I'm not gonna use full overpower. A great left is not ideal here, so it's most probably in the bunker. Yeah, that even was too much overpower. It's fine, we'll take this. We can drop it from the bunker. Nick, welcome, buddy. Welcome, Nick. As I told you, another one of the Team Tommy streamers. If you haven't done so, subscribe to Nick. Click on his name or the link in the video description. You will not be disappointed. I enjoy watching Nick immensely. It's always great fun. Whether it's tournaments or whether it's his Hero League, which is an awesome concept. How do I name my accounts, Drew? That is a good question. And I will tell you in a second. We do it perfect. Can we save this for Eagle? Boom! Boom! Have to switch cameras before doing that. Boom! We got the drop here for Eagle with Bill Purchase. That is fantastic. I'm so happy about that. That is his first Eagle on the first hole. So the extra mile 4 already paid off. I grinded, I got a few cards, and I got lucky in the shop today because the final 6 cards I could buy with gems this morning. So that is absolutely amazing. Ian, thank you for subscribing. Thanks for the booms, Nick. Thanks, Drew, supporting the Team Tommy brand. That is awesome. I think each and every one of the streamers in there have something to offer. We're different types of streamers. You're not gonna see me or Nick crushing Masters tournaments like Tommy, but I think all the streams are fun. And why do I even wait here until he... I'm not intending to play any shootouts. So, thanks, Drew. It was a nice save. I'm really happy about that. I'd say I'm about 50-50 from the bunker there. If you're in the first bunker, it's much harder, but the second bunker is very makeable if you hit it perfect. Yeah, 50-50, I would say. I mean, great left from the bunker is always a possibility, you know. So, how do I name my accounts? It is a reference to the British TV show Toast of London, which I adore. It's a brilliant show, very absurd, to say the least, depending on where you come from, especially from the States. Might not be your kind of humor, but I love it. So when I started the game a year and a half ago, I chose Stephen Toast as my in-game name. And when I created my second account, I chose Clem Fandango, which is another character from the show, and now I just named them after characters of the show. And that is why I also named my channel Toast of Golf Clash, since I already have all the players in there, all the characters, and I thought it would be a fitting tribute. Thanks, Ian. Thanks for the good luck. Let's see what we can do with Bill Purchase, the account that is 7 or 8 days old, created on January 1st. A new account for a new year. That is what we're trying to do. Qualify for the weekend in our very first tournament. Well, you're welcome, Drew. I think that question is going to come up a couple of times, and that's why I called the channel like that. Gives me something to talk about, you know. And who knows, maybe somebody will discover a show that they think is funny, you know. Alright, do we find an opponent here in this tournament? Come on, give me an opponent. No opponents here. Ah, finally, Andrew, welcome to the tournament. Yeah. For those who missed it, I scored an insane round earlier, minus 34 with Ed Hauser. That was just insane. I'm not even gonna think about repeating that, you know, I'd just be disappointed. Not even with Ed himself, I mean, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, is all I can say. Yeah, Drew, from the States, you probably won't know the show. It is on Netflix. I think it's also in the States on Netflix. I've heard people say they found it. But let's just say the humor is peculiar, to say the least. I'd say either you think it's hilarious or you don't find it funny at all. It's either one of the two. But if you give it a try, I would say give it at least like 3 episodes, you know, to get into it. They're short episodes of like 20 minutes each, so, you know. Alright, we do it perfect. Super important here on this drive with the lower level extra mile. A great left will leave us in the rough and no shot at an eagle. Yeah, Drew, check it out if you want to. Just don't blame me if you hate it. Alright, let's take this cam. At least you can see me a little bit when I'm hovering over my my iPad. Alright, whatever you do, don't play on the left side. It is a horrible, horrible way to play this hole. It is just impossible to get there in 2, no matter what clubs you have. Especially if you don't have any side spin on a basic ball. Yeah, Nick, exactly. It's like Marmite. You hate it or you love it. I hate it, I have to say. Not something I can... I never got accustomed to it. And when I was living in the UK, studying there, lots of my friends over there, they had Marmite for breakfast, for lunch, and for dinner. So here we have a problem. We only have the Viper 6. It is not the best club for this shot. I don't have the distance. I don't have any sort of topspin to speak of. All I really want here with this account is, with this level of club, is getting it to the green for an easy eagle. That's pretty much all I want. We hit great right, but it doesn't really matter because we'll get to the green. I mean, an eagle, an albatross would have been super lucky drop, you know. You know, sometimes you don't have the clubs to make that sure albatross or something. Not that this hole is a sure albatross, but with Ed Hauser I had a sniper 8. The ball guideline and everything just made it so much easier to get it right on track. So yeah, it is an easy eagle. That is what we want here. We start -4 through 2. That is fantastic for this account. Alright, on to hole number 3, which I've dropped twice earlier with Ed, but then again he had a backbone 8, which is also a better club to have here. I have a backbone Don't even know. What backbone do I have? We will see in a second. A 6. Oh yeah, I got it upgraded to 6. Last time I played this, I played qualifying on Monday. I had it at level 5 and that did not have the backspin. So with the 6 I can go with the backbone. For the qualifying round I had to go with the Saturn because of the backspin. So I'm going to try this out, see how we can approach it with the backbone 6. I'm going to use a navigator as well. That's what I use in the other rounds. So I just want to get a similar adjustment. 0 Nick, second shot is 0. No elevation adjustment at all. And if you have a sniper 8, 7 also will work. No, with the sniper 8, I didn't even have to use overpower or anything. I just adjusted my shot as I normally would, and the line was about 4 or 5 squares short of the hole, and it went straight in, you know, every single time. And with the sniper 8, the second shot is basically a 1-to-1 adjustment with the sniper 8. Yeah, hole 2, I got that, yeah. So the two times I dropped it for Albatross, it was exactly 1-to-1. Max plus 0. Alright, let's see if we can get this. I've been tweaking this shot over the past days. However, we will see how it works out with a backbone 6. As you can see, the ball guideline is not great, and my opponent's icon just pops up right where I want to line out my shot. That is not what I want. And now I'm gonna just add like teeny tiny bar of a right spin. That's what I did in oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. Now we will not get it. Not a great right anyway, but the problem is I didn't change the my bag from the Goliath to the backbone. That is such a dumb mistake. If I adjust this correctly, I think it would have gone in, but yeah. Gotta think about that next time. Second stupid mistake I've made during this tournament. The other one was yesterday, live on stream. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done. For those who were there. We had a great laugh about it. Right, I'm changing it immediately, so I won't have that problem later on. Gonna forfeit the shootout, go on to hole number 4, which has been very kind to me. It was, I've dropped that loads of times now. The problem is here I don't have my Thorn, which is my go-to club for the hole out for the second shot. So we have to improvise a little bit with Bill. He does not have the Thorn, but it doesn't matter. We can adapt, you know, adjust, see where we end up. If anybody wants to tell me how their round is going, please do. Tell me in the chat. Have you qualified already for the weekend? Are you still finishing your accounts? What are your favorite holes? What are your least favorite holes? Yeah, laugh about it and move on. But I've never done anything so stupid. It was on hole number 8. It was Hank's money shot, the one that always goes in. And I was telling everybody, yeah, all you have to do is put one topspin. And while I was saying that, I adjusted it to one backspin. I don't know why. Obviously it didn't go in. Even had to make a huge save actually, because it rolled down. That was just the dumbest thing I've ever did. Here I want to get to 310. That was the ideal distance from, so that's fine, 311. The ideal distance for the Thorn. Let's see if I can do the same adjustment with the Hornet. Oh, Drew, 3 to play when you get home. All right, you have a little more time than me. I don't want to pull an all-nighter to play the holes. So, where in the States are you from, Drew? Are you Eastern time, Pacific time, or in between? Yeah, we have to get accustomed to switching cameras and stuff. I hope it's something that is interesting. I have to see what are the interesting angles where we can put them on, and you know, tweak it, go with it, experiment, find something, you know, something that works. All right, let's try this shot with the Thorn, with the Hornet. Oh my god, the Hornet. Can we drop it with the Hornet? I will try the same adjustment I am usually doing with the Thorn. So see if this goes in, or if we have to tweak it for the later rounds. We do it perfect, so we know if the adjustment works or not. It's a bit to the right, okay. Good to know. It's not a bad shot, I'll take it. Alright, Central Time, just outside Chicago, which means you have 7 hours on me. Gives you a little bit more time. You don't have to pull an all-nighter. Minus 26 Pro, nice going, Nick. That'll surely make the weekend, you know. Save the best for last, as always. Half in the morning, oh my god, I can't do that. It just stresses me out if you have to race against the clock, you know. I've done that once and I couldn't finish. Still made it through, but yeah, it was just taking too much time. Even forfeiting the shootouts, but yeah. If I hadn't gone to any shootouts, I would have made it just in time, but I was 2 holes short. So I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to finish tonight. I'm going to do a marathon stream. I don't want to miss another great round, but I'm sure I'm not going to shoot another minus 34. That was it's the one round I didn't stream, so I'm justly punished for that. Just didn't have the time, had to do chores in between, and didn't want to play a hole on stream, take a break, play another hole later on. That's just, doesn't make for a great viewing experience, you know. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's a shootout. It is a shootout, I think, yeah. Because that's the next hole. If this is not the shootout, I'm an idiot. I've done that before. No, it is the shootout. Oh, lucky there. Nothing feels worse than forfeiting a tournament par 3. Here I'm gonna go with the Marlin. I haven't dropped this hole once all tournament in either division, so not many hopes there. I always go left. No matter how I adjust it, I'm always left of the hole. So we're gonna do some over adjustment here. Got nothing to lose, nothing to win. I've got everything to win, nothing to lose, I'm sorry. So either it goes in or we get an easy birdie. So I'm gonna align it a lot more to the right of the hole. I think if to see if that helps. To see if it helps. We do it perfect, so it will be an easy birdie. Not gonna mess it up or anything. Now it's still left. Doesn't matter how far right I hit it, it's always left. Well played, he says. Thank you. Oh well, we'll take it. I didn't plan on making a hole in one here. Hank, welcome buddy, awesome to see you here. Thanks for the good luck. Let's see if we can have a decent round here with the new account. No way this is gonna shoot a minus 34, you know. So we just want to qualify. If I get a minus 26, that would be amazing here. Anything extra would be fabulous, and a minus 25 would be fine. I think in this weak bracket, even a minus 20 would go through, I think. So no pressure there. Thanks, Drew. Yeah, it was, but no matter what I do, it's left. And I know Hank's now gonna say, yeah, do the sniper rough bump on that hole, but I can't do it, Hank. I'm sorry. Glad to see you're doing well, Hank. If you don't know Hank, he's also creating amazing content, really great guides, and we're coming up to hole number 8 where he discovered the absolute money shot, a 100% surefire hole-in-one. Thank you, Hank, for that. I can't thank you enough, even though I messed it up yesterday, but I hope to showcase this now with a low-level sniper that has worked like a charm. Oh, we get a forfeited hole this time. That is very nice. Thank you. Good luck to you, Sliced. Now is the time to put the sniper in the bag. We have a sniper 3. Ha, that is a good question. If I can do hole number 7 with the sniper 3, I will try. I will give it a go because I've got nothing to lose. But I'm gonna use the sniper here for the par 5. I want to get within sniper range. That's why I'm using a power 0 ball. I've had much more luck with the sniper than with the Goliath when it comes to making albatross. But what you have to do is play with the power 0 ball. If you play with the power 1 ball, it'll get you in between clubs every single time. If you play with the power 2 or 3 ball, you will have a long iron approach, which will be the Goliath most of the time. And I just find the sniper so much more reliable. Drew, if you have to play, you have to play. Good luck in all your rounds. Don't need to apologize, Drew, you know. That's, you know, we've got to do what we got to do. And that's why I didn't stream the account before, because I didn't have the time to play and stream, and I needed to play. You know, I had to get the accounts in. Sometimes, I mean, the day doesn't have an infinite number of hours where we're all on a clock here, you know, especially if we have multiple accounts. So that's what we're trying to do here. All right, let's go. Let's get this. I need to hit perfect here with the extra mile 4, as I will be very close to the rough. I'm just gonna use 3.5 topspin. I'm not gonna go full top. I just want to get it there. Minimum distance. It's a bit of a risky drive, as you can see, where the ball guideline, where the rings are and everything. But if it works, I will have a sniper. I do hit it perfect, which means I will get a sniper from minimum distance, most likely, and that is what I'm looking for. This will be a sniper shot. Let's see if we can drop this for albatross. That would be first albatross on this in this tourney for Bill. Oh wow, he even gets there with a Saturn. I mean, as you can see, he's still a little bit in between clubs, but with Tailwind you could play this rough bump. You don't even have to overpower. I would go with a rough pump shot there, and not with a backspin shot. That's it's not gonna drop. No matter what you do, the ball will never have enough roll to roll back into the hole. It stops short every single time. So let me be in sniper distance, please. Oh yeah, this is even medium distance with the sniper 3. Gotta be careful there that I adjust it correctly here. And I'm gonna align it on the right edge. That has been the adjustment that made the difference for me. If I align it to the right edge, it will go in most of the time. Let's see how we can do here with the sniper 3. We do it perfect, so we will see if it works or not. It is... still I should have aligned even more to the right edge. Even more to the right edge there. Or did I adjust it too much? Maybe it's not 50%, you know, I adjusted it for mid numbers. Nah, it should be the same though. Maybe I'll try mid numbers minus 0.1 ring. As long as we get it in the weekend at least once, we'll be fine. This is not a shootout for the top positions, you know, it's a weak bracket. And as I said, if I get to the weekend, if I make a top 30 finish with Bill, that would be an amazing first tournament. Terry Lyle in the house. Welcome, Terry Lyle, another member of Team Tommy Streamers. If you haven't subscribed to Terry, click on his name or in the link in the video description. He's always fun to watch, and you will learn certainly a lot more about the game. Good to see you, Terry. Alright, gotta forfeit that. So it's the first time I played this rough bump with the sniper 3, which we unlocked recently. Before I didn't have any backspin. We'll get there. Takes a little getting used to, you know, new account with low level clubs and stuff like that. So now we're gonna try Hank's money shot, see if it works with the sniper 3. I know it works with the sniper 5, 6, 7 and 8. Oh, wrong hole. Par 4 first. Par 4 first. It's a mistake I've been doing for a couple of times now. I'm so used to the par 3s being hole 7 and the final par 4 being hole 8. This is one of the tournaments where the order is reversed, but no big deal. It's the same clubs and the same ball. I'm also using a Titan here. And I will use the extra mile for the drive and the Hornet for the approach. It's just more annoying if we choose the wrong bag. You know, if we had to have different clubs and have to change the bag before we take our shot. I'd like to do that before I play the hole, so I can concentrate just on doing the adjustments. It saves me not only a lot of time, but puts my mind at ease. You know, it's makes me play better if I take care of all those things beforehand. And I would highly recommend it to everybody. Alright, here we go. I had a little bit of trouble in the first qualifying round with Bill, as at that time I was still on an extra mile level 2. So we moved up quickly this week. And the extra mile level 4 is a huge improvement, and as you could see on the first hole mainly, that was a bonus eagle. Now I can actually go for the green, you know. Drew IV. The one club I wish I would unlock here with Bill Purchase is the Thorn. That is a club I use a lot, and that would help me tremendously. But I'm not going to be too greedy. I got super lucky since creating the account last week on Wednesday. I got all the main clubs I need to make a run at this, you know, to be competitive and everything. I will have to adjust here differently probably. I have different need a different adjustment here with the Hornet. As you can see, I don't have the same backspin as on the Thorn. I need to bounce it off the fringe, which is off the fairway, which is not as precise as bouncing it off the fringe. If I bounce it off the fringe, it will be will come in hot. So we'll see what we can do here. A great left is not gonna help unless we misadjusted the shot, and I would always take a lucky drop. No! Close. We'll get these to drop in the tournament. I won't complain. I mean, the round before I got all the drops, you know. I'm not gonna be greedy. Drew, we're looking forward to you starting to stream. Definitely gonna drop by at some point if I'm not streaming myself. Alright, let's see if we can sink Hank's money shot on the next hole with the Sniper 3. If that works, that would be an absolute bonus shot for this low level account. That is something that not many people will drop in this kind of rookie bracket. They could all they could all drop it. I mean, the information is out there. All you have to do is watch Hank's video. But not everybody does it, you know. Not everybody prepares. And that is fine, you know. Just don't blame the people who put in the work, who put in the hours, who are better prepared and will shoot better scores, you know. We got everything we need, the Sniper and the Titan. Hank, it's the moment of truth. February, awesome. That's not far away. Drew? How the heck do I do this? Yeah, that's... Alright. The money adjustment here. One top, quarter right. Adjust mid position. Don't move the ball guidelines. Adjust mid plus 10. Does it work with a Sniper 3? Really want to hit perfect, so I know for sure it doesn't work or works. We do it perfect, so fingers crossed. This is left, so we need a little... we'll see. As I said, Sniper level 5 through 8 will work 100% of the time. It's my fault, I misadjusted this. It's my fault, it might work, it might work. What did I do? I adjusted for the wind and not the rings. I'm an idiot. Second time I messed this hole up. Alright. There's still chance. I'm gonna play the hole next time as it should have been played. I was 0.4 rings off, and that'll make all the difference, I think. So it's good to know. I'd messed up with rather than you know, the adjustment being different for the Sniper 3. If we can have the same adjustment on the Sniper 3, it would make this shot a lot easier. So I'm happy it's my fault and not a difference in Sniper level probably. We'll see it in about 9 holes. Right, so what are we gonna do? I can see one of the lights is in the frame. That was not planned. I'm gonna change that later when I take a break. So yeah, that's horrible there. So we use this cam for now, and I'll change it after a short break. I'll take a 1 minute, 2 minute break after hole number 9 because I heard my family coming in. Just want to go down and say hello, you know. Especially since this is a very, very long session. I don't think they would take it kindly if I just hole up in here and not talk to them. Oh, this is a shootout. Forget about this. Yes, Drew. Why is he angry now? Come on. Be happy. Alright. This is not a fun hole with low level clubs, I can tell you that. I need a Titan, I need the extra mile, I need a big dog. Sniper 3 is never gonna reach, it doesn't have the top spin, it doesn't have the distance, so I will have to play with this club, the big dog, which I'd like to avoid whenever possible. Yeah, Drew, check out Erelic's video there. You can see his channel in the video description. He has a tutorial about how to set up Streamlabs and everything you need. I even think he has an Omelette video if you're using Omelette Arcade. I'm not sure about that, but I know he tried the Omelette Arcade briefly. But yeah, just reach out and I'm sure everybody in the community is willing to help. I was really surprised at all the help I got when I decided I wanted to start streaming about 3 weeks ago. Got great advice from Nick, from Matt, from Tommy. It was just awesome to see. Everybody just, you know, supporting me and helping me with all the questions I had. Oh, barely it hopped over, that is fine, I'll take this. I have the big dog. If I have to overpower it to get to the green, so be it. This is not an albatross hole. For most players anyway. Certainly not for Bill Purchase. Oh, you watched Eric's tutorial? That is awesome. Really helped me also, helped me a lot. If you're using Streamlabs, Drew, that's perfect. I set everything up within 2 days and I started streaming well before I thought I could. Everything went so smoothly, it was just amazing. Because of all that help, that was just, you know. You'll see, it's really not that hard. Alright, the ball guideline of the Big Dog 2 is not ideal. So I might have to use a little overpower here. Certainly gonna push it back into max. Maybe not too much overpower either. We'll see. I mean, if it clips the rough, so be it. We do it perfect, which I hope it helps. Is it? Is it? Ah, that is decent. That is very decent. I am not unhappy about that result. If I don't mess up this putt, we will have an eagle on this hole. That is a huge bonus. I couldn't get it with the extra mile 2 on Monday. Yeah, that is not ideal at all. Big Dog 2 even. But I'm on the green in 2. That is all I can ask for here. I mean, I was close to dropping it with Ed Hauser earlier in my magic round. But that was with an extra mile 6 and a sniper 8. Alright, we don't mess up the putt. We do get the eagle. That is beautiful. That is a -13 front 9 for Bill, and I'm super happy with that. As I said before the round, a -26 with Bill would be crazy good. And I feel we could have gotten a few of these other drops, and if we get to a hole out on 8 with that adjustment and not messing up the the ring adjustment, we could even aim for a -14 without really dropping anything superbly crazy, you know. As long as we hit perfect on the drive on hole 1, that is the catch, you know. We can drive the green, but sometimes you end up in the bunker, sometimes you end up in the rough, and you have to save it, and that's not going to happen all the time. So people can definitely mess up on one. So I'm not going to take that eagle for granted. Thanks, Nick. Thank you. So this is a different kind of play. That's why I wanted to play it apart from the other rookies, you know. As it changes a lot with the low level clubs I have here. It's been a while since I used those. But it's a fun project, you know, getting a new account up to speed and playing it in tournaments. Yeah. Alright, I'll just take a quick break. I'll be back in about a minute. Just have to say hello to the wife and kids who just arrived before they get too angry at me streaming, you know. So I'll catch you in a couple of minutes. Sorry guys, I'm still muted. Oh my god. I was rushing back here, you know. Sorry about that. What I was saying was this is a sure eagle if we can hit the drive perfectly. And I'm sure many of you know or have experienced many very good adjustments have been, you know, wrecked by a great left or great right. It's not that easy here, the drive with the overpower with the extra mile 4, but if we can pull it off, we will have eagle. Alright, let's go here with the eagle on 1, get the round going nicely Now we can really aim for that minus 26 and take everything else as a bonus. As long as we don't make any major mistakes, that should be just fine. The minus 26 really is the goal. I mean, minus 34 with Ed was hugely... That was a magic round, you know, and even with my best accounts, I will not be able to replicate that every single time. I mean, I shot a minus 19 on the front nine. That was crazy. That was insane, you know. So the minus 15 on the back nine was really disappointing, if you can call it that, you know what I mean? But I was, you know, minus 19s on 9 holes don't happen every day. So here we go. And I get some gems here for Bill. That is nice. Always good to get those gems for the achievements. You're always doing that, Nick? Muting the mic. It's the first time it happened to me. Something I was always scared of, you know. I don't want to leave the mic muted, but I think, yeah, the more you stream, I thought the more I was gonna be more comfortable, and I am comfortable, but you still forget about stuff, you know. And because this was like, usually I plan my breaks, I know when I'm on a break, and I'm not gonna, you know, rush back. But since I was an impromptu break where I had to say hello to the family, I just, you know, I was a bit distracted. We're gonna switch back to the Viper here because the this sniper is not gonna cut it for the distance. We have a lesser ball guideline, but we do need the extra 6 yards on the Viper. So let's go with the Viper. I'm just gonna open the pin chest, see if I can get another one, or get the sniper to be upgraded here. Oh, let's take the gems while we're at it. How many are that? 10 gems. Nice. 10 gems for the Eagle. Thank you. Here we go. We are ready for this next par 5. As I said, it is good if we make Eagle. If we get an Albatross, that would be sheer luck with this club. Know the strength of your clubs and the weaknesses of your bag. And don't have unrealistic expectations. It just will make you unhappy. Right, okay, let's go here. Swarovski. Fancy name. Again, here the drive is pivotal. It is so important to hit this perfect. A great left will leave you in the rough. A great right, most likely as well, especially with the extra mile level 4. I was lucky with Ray purchase. I unlocked the extra mile level 7 2 days ago, and I could play my opening round with an extra mile level 7. And you might think it's not a huge difference, but the difference in accuracy means it's much more forgiving. So I got away with great lefts where an extra mile level 6 or less would not have. So we do it perfect. That's so important here. I'm happy that we'll get on the fairway and have a shot at the green. That is a sure Eagle. Well, that was closer than I thought. Too close for comfort there. All right, Nick, good luck to you. Crush it. Play well, do Nappy's proud. Are you playing with Nappy Sack's account? Or with Genesis? Or will you be your Groot account? Anyway, good luck to you. Nice to see you here. And I will tune in again when you're streaming, hopefully the weekend. Here we go, let's go. Let's get a lucky Albatross. I will take a lucky shot any time of the day. I am not ashamed to accept lucky drops, you know. Any drop is a good drop. I would prefer to be a perfect adjustment and a perfect shot, but anyway, they go in. The problem here, I don't have the top spin, but I don't have any really any clubs that have the top spin, except the big dog, which is even worse than this Viper. I'm not going to play that because it really has no ball guideline yet. Push it up into max and we have to overpower it even more. We were just barely on the green last time. Really great left. It's not gonna be good, but as I said, lucky drop, I would take it, but it's gonna be left of the whole way left. And this is way hot. I mean, I only use a little bit more overpower than last time, so... And last time it just rolled onto the green. It was kind of close. But it's fine. This is not a given drop yet. If I had my rapier level 8, this would be in the hole 100% of the time. But unfortunately I have a skewer, and depending on the lie, if I get the ball guideline to extend, you know, have that that sweet line, yeah, where you can't do anything wrong, it's fine. But if I have to hit a perfect shot, it's not gonna go in every single time. Can we get this line? This is the line I'm talking about. If we can, if we get it to hold, that will be just perfect, you know. Okay. So this should be in, unless we make a major blunder. It's a great left, but with this line, the great left will go in. Nice. All right. That's what I was talking about. You know, when you have that line there, when it follows the green with the top spin and everything, and you have so much room to adjust, you can really have, you know, hit a good shot and it will go in. But if you have to hit it close to the hole because you don't get that line, or you have dead spots where the ball just, you know, drops dead, you have to play it closer to the hole and you have to hit it perfect. So I was lucky that I did get that line and get an easy drop there. Oh, Drew, the only drops you're getting are lucky drops. I don't believe you. Here we go. On to the next hole. We were close last time. Let's see if we can drop it this time. Last time I made the mistake where I misadjusted it because I didn't pack the backbone. I did pack the backbone. I didn't change my my backbone in caddy, my Goliath in caddy to the backbone. So we're gonna. Do I still have it in the bag? I think I do. Yeah, I've got it in the bag. We're gonna use that bag. We don't need the. We don't care about the bag. Big dog in the bag. We're not gonna use it. We're just gonna use the backbone. That's all we need. Here we go. Let's drop it this time. That would be fabulous if we could get these drops on the par 3s. If you get a few par 3s to drop, those are the bonus shots. Those are those that, you know, separate you from the field. That'll get you the banner. That'll get you the top 3 finishes you all want, you know. It's tough when we dedicate our lives to Golf Clash with multiple accounts, and then we have to play, we have to stream, we have to, you know, make guides. We do all that for fun, but sometimes it's hard to follow everything we want to follow. At least this time I can go first and my opponent's avatar is not in the way of my ball guideline, you know. Alright, let's get this to drop here. I feel good about this shot. I felt good about this shot until I hit great right. Whoa, that was way too hot. What did I do there? That was my mistake. I lined it up too low on the slope. Yeah, that's where the backbone 8 comes in. The ball guideline is much better and easier to drop this. But we'll pay better attention next time. That is, yeah. So I messed this hole up twice my fault. I messed up 8, my fault. Can't really blame anybody else. It's not gonna phase me, you know, it's gonna be alright. Don't get distracted by either bad shots or unlucky shots and or messed up holes, you know. It's not gonna change anything. One shot at a time, one hole at a time, and you will get there. So as you can see, these are the easy drops. Even with the skewer, that is just fine. No problem here. But with the amazing topspin of the rapier, you can drop all the shots this way. It's just, yeah, I'm a rapier guy. I've been using it for a long time. Even on my main, now the Endbringer is starting to catch up. I might change to the Endbringer once it's level 7, but for now I'll stick with my rapiers wherever I have them. Oh, Terry, 2 of 7. Here I am now, 5 of 7, and I see the end finally. But it's no problem. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. And as you're putting it right, Terry, you are working on account 2 of 7. It sounds like work there. Will you even have time to finish them all? I know I have to finish it now because now it's 7 p.m. and you know I don't want to pull an all-nighter just to qualify with all my accounts. My wife's gonna kill me if I do that. Change back to the extra mile, and this time let's hope we can drop this. The adjustment for the Thorn is not the adjustment for the Hornet. We've seen that firsthand on the front 9. I just wanted to see how we had to adjust differently. So I took the Thorn adjustment as a reference point, and now I'm gonna tweak it. It's the only account where I play with the Hornet. All the other accounts I play with the Thorn. That is a problem if you have different level accounts. You have to, you know, get accustomed to different clubs, different levels of clubs, and understand what the differences are. And of course I did get shots dialed in, but not with this account, of course. That's why I'm saying if I'm shooting -26, it's a brilliant score, and I'm super thrilled with that. "13 hours left." Yeah, that's right. He'll make it, but it'll be work. Good luck, Terry. Crush it. All right, let's get this drive onto the fairway first. Get to this 310 mark. I told you before. That is where we want to be. All right, we hit perfect. Another one of those holes where if you play it this way, which I do because I've got that shot from 310 dialed in with the Thorn, the danger is a great left will leave you in the bunker. So it is a kind of a risky shot, but with the other counts with the Thorn, I only missed the eagle twice, so I've made it many more times. I can't even count anymore. And that's why I played this way. Just have to rely on the ability to hit it perfect, which I don't always do. Before the run before with Ed, I hit it in the sand with a great left. Fortunately, I got to drop it from the sand with my Malibu 6. Yep. Sometimes you have to pull out a save to get the round going, you know. Let's see if we can. It was right the last time. So if it was right the last time, what do we do? Just a little more. pretty sure now it's going left, you know. Alright, we do it perfect. Let's see where this ends up. No, it does not. Boom. Very, very nice. I am so super thrilled about this. I'm so happy that we got this to drop. I just added 0.2 rings to the adjustment because we were right. So, yep, that's it. We will be able to drop the thorn, the hornet as well. If we can get this to drop consistently, we might have a killer weekend. That is so great. I'm so happy about that. Lil John Bell, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to see you back in here. Yeah, that is... Drew, you called it. Get in the hole. It did. I'm happy. That is good news. Now onto the hole where I cannot get the drop for my life. I never aced this one. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna try it. Try until we have played the final round. Thanks for the boom, Terry. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It feels good getting those drops, you know. Almost feels better with the low level account, you know. That is, it's something special. It's really, really cool. If we could get this to drop though, that would really be... So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use right spin this time because we are always left, no matter what we do. This is just guesswork, you know. But as I said, I've got nothing to lose. I've got nothing to lose at all. We never aced it. And if we ace it now, it's gonna be a bonus, you know. Now I have to hurry up and get this adjustment right. And now we have to hit perfect. We hit great right. No, I would have loved to see if we could get this adjustment. This doesn't tell me anything really. Would it have been right with a perfect? I'm not sure. I don't know because it's always leaning left. We have to try it again in the weekend round then. But as long as it's safe birdie, it's fine. It's not one of the holes where everybody's gonna make an ace. Certainly not in rookie. Yeah, that's why I have the Goliath. You'll be in between clubs. And that's the thing you should know by now. Don't make mistakes like that in the opening round. That's why the qualifying rounds are for. Yep. Yeah, we'll make a Hornet guy out of you yet. Yeah, Drew, maybe. That's not even, that's a pretty decent shot for his improv there. Alright, Alba on 6 was super close last time. We're gonna try it again. This time we're gonna drop this. We just have to aim more onto the right edge there. And that will go in. How crazy would that be if Bill Purchase would win a tournament and only said... Sorry. Excuse me. If Bill would win his first tournament ever in his second week of existence, that would be insane. But we can't think that far ahead, you know. Get this round done first and see how it goes on the weekend. See what the scores are, the bracket, you know. Lots of different things can happen. Let's go. Here, come on. Forfeit the shootout. Don't forget to put the sniper in my bag. Good luck to you. I don't want to be the guy who is taking the wrong clubs to the hole. It has happened before. It will happen again, but I'd like to avoid it whenever possible. Here we go. We'll keep the Marlin. Get into the sniper distance. We were well into sniper distance last time. We had a medium distance sniper. That was because of the sniper level 3, and I'm used to playing the sniper level 6, 7, and 8. So I know I don't have to hold back on the topspin here. I can just go full topspin and still be in sniper range. All right. And that would be awesome to get Alba here. That would be so cool for Bill. But if we're not, it's no drama, you know. We keep fighting on. I'm already sure we're gonna make the weekend, so no pressure there anymore. I haven't looked at the scores on top, the latest scores on top. When I looked at it this morning, the leader was at -27, I think. And that was the leader, and second place was -25 or something, so qualification will be guaranteed unless I get disconnect bogeys on the rest of the holes. So fingers crossed. That's not gonna happen, you know. Here again, the drive, super important. We have to hit perfect. So I'm gonna go full top this time because of the sniper. 3. Here we go, let's go. Hit it perfect with just a little curl to the left. We do hit perfect, that is fine. The curl to the left I add to be further to the left of the fairway. So I'm farther away from the hole, so I get into sniper distance. Because I want to play it over there. If I'm on the right side of this fairway, you will see the line is, it's not a big difference, not a big difference in distance, but it avoids getting in between clubs. And I really want to play with the sniper here. Especially the Goliath 4 is even worse with the ball guideline. The Goliath 6 I have on the other counts, that's fine. If I do have to play with the Goliath 6, I will make Albatross more often than not, but with the Goliath 4, I'm not sure about it, you know. You've seen the ball guideline, it's not going to be easy every single time. When I say adjust on the right edge, I can't see where I'm adjusting to, you know. I'm just happy to get it close to the hole. Oh, that is unlucky, unlucky. That is not where we want to end up. And this time we are in min distance, so that is exactly what I want. This is what we're gonna adjust for. I'm gonna adjust more to the right edge than last time. Oh, this is gonna be close with the adjustment. Very close. No, we're good. Phew. We hit perfect. Let's pray that this goes in. Come on, go in. No, left again. Why? That's a shame. I really thought this would go in. Well, we were in min distance where we wanted to be. The adjustment was correct. I adjusted more to the right edge and it ended up pretty much the same. I mean, with the Sniper 6, 7, and 8, I've been dropping these like flies, so I don't know. With the exact same shot, I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. As I said, it would be a bonus drop anyway with Bill Purchase. Drew, your rookie leader is at -27. Yeah, that's... that sounds about right. I've seen many rookie brackets where -27 is pretty far up the leaderboard. You know, not everybody's shooting -30s plus, especially in rookie. And it depends on the level of your player, which kind of bracket you get. I mean, with my better rookie accounts, I've seen -32s in rookie. Hell, I even seen a -34, even though that was my own, right? So we get the safe eagle. That is just fine. So we'll have a look what the leaders are at the moment. Yeah, minus 27 still. So we're on track for a minus 27 actually. If all goes normal, you know. If we finish birdie birdie eagle, that is a minus 27, but we have chances at a few more drops, you know. We might get first out right here with this account. That would be huge. That would be so cool, you know. Get Bill his first lead going into the weekend. That's just crazy. But as I said, I got lucky with the clubs and the chests I opened, that I got the extra mile rather early, and then even got the sniper early. Even though I'm only playing Tour 5, what I always do is ours is what I'm doing is I'm playing Tour 5, max Tour 5, play 2 games on Tour 6 to unlock Tour 7 when I have all the other tours maxed out. And then we get Tour 7 clubs and Tour 6 clubs in our free chests. That's why I got a Nirvana, for example, in a free chest, in a pin chest actually, early on. And I'm not playing Tour 6 or 7. I'm just keeping to Tour 5 at the moment with Bill, because I don't want to move up too quickly, and I want to improve the clubs, you know. But it's always nice to be able to get clubs for cards for Tour 7 clubs, and that's why I do unlock it as soon as possible. Here we go, same thing every time. It is, oh, it's still amazing how much better the extra mile is than the extra mile 4 is compared to the extra mile level 2. Makes this shot so much easier. We do it perfect, that'll be in the fairway. Let's see where we end up, and if we can get another Hornet drop, right? If I get another Hornet drop, Drew, we will see if you can change my mind and get me to change. Yeah, I've had accounts where we had a brutal start, you know, where I didn't unlock the extra mile for a month, and that is terrible. If you have to move your way up with a rocket, it's just, you're always at a disadvantage. It's funny, sometimes you get lucky and sometimes it's the complete opposite. So, but as you put it yourself, ours is not the reason why. So, you will get those T7 cards for sure, Drew. They will drop. I mean, of course, they're not dropping like flies, you know, they're not going to gift you anything. Oh. Oh, what do we have here? This go in? No, this would not go in. This would be short. I don't think I have the... No, this'll be long. Oh, it's gonna be difficult to drop this. Let's see. This'll be difficult. Here I really would love to have my thorn. I dropped this 9 out of 10 times with the thorn. Let's see if we get lucky here. We might. No, we're not. Ah, that is close. That was closer than last time. Still hot. The backspin really hurts me. Maybe I should change the club from a Hornet to something with more backspin. The problem is the clubs I have there. I have the runner. That's not going to help. We'll see. Oh, your first account was the luckiest account in the history of Golf Clash. And you didn't even appreciate it at the time, I'm sure. You don't know what you have until you don't. That is, it happened to me. I got the Epoch unlocked on my main account, and I had it rather quickly. I had it within 1,000 games. And now I have way more games with my second, third, fourth, fifth accounts, where I have thousands more, and I have no apocalypse on any other account. Is this the shootout? Is it the shootout? Is this the shootout? I think it is. Yes, it is. I hope it is. If I forfeit this by mistake, I'm gonna... Oh, lucky me, lucky me. I hate it when they give you the shootout hole, which is the next par 3. It really messes with me. I'm really doubting myself. Did I just move on to the next hole, or is it the shootout hole? I think they should just change that. I've made a mistake like that before. I thought it was the shootout hole, and I forfeited, and it was the actual tourney hole, so it's a mistake I don't want to repeat. You feel like an idiot when you do that. Alright, Sniper, Titan, and this time I'm gonna adjust for the wind, and I'm not gonna adjust... I'm gonna adjust the wind, and I'm gonna adjust the rings, and not the amount of wind, like last time. That was such a silly, silly mistake. Alright, let's get this to drop, please. I want to see if the Sniper 3 is good here. That is what we want. Hammer and Hank's amazing shot. One top, quarter right. Leave the ball guideline be adjusted. Yeah, sure. Now, with this wind, it is close to 1-1. So it wouldn't have been a misadjustment here. It's almost 1-1. Before it wasn't, as the wind was higher. Come on, go in. Go in! Boom! Boom! I have to change that. I have to get accustomed to working with 2 cameras. If this is distracting and you think that doesn't work at all with 2 cameras, you will tell me, please, in chat. I will just keep on experimenting a little bit, but ultimately it's your say, you know. I think we could do interesting stuff. At the moment, it's not that well coordinated. I have to get used to it. So we'll see how that develops, but I'd like to, you know, tweak things with the stream hardware, software, everything, you know, try to get fun stuff going. So we'll see how that develops. All right. That is good to know. You can drop this hole-in-one with a Sniper level 3 with Hammering Hank's amazing no ball guideline moving shot until you adjust for wind. This feels good. Woo! This feels really good. We're sure gonna tie for first place, but we want to go for the eagle again. It was close last time, hopping over the rough there. We clipped it. We didn't use overpower. So the question is, do we want to hit it perfect and get in the fairway even if we're short, or do we want to use a little overpower and risking going great left and not end up in the fairway? So if we overpower, hit great left, it's gonna hurt us way more than if we play no overpower and clip the rough and be short on the fairway. So it's a thing to consider, you know. What do you want to do? Am I gonna drop the shot if I don't clip the rough and I'm further down the fairway? I'm not gonna drop it for Albatross, not with that ball guideline. I mean, not unless I get a lucky shot. So I might as well get a lucky shot from farther away. So I'm gonna play it the same way. Try to hit perfect, even if I lose distance by clipping the rough. Because I think the risk of going great left and ending up in the rough is too great, because that'll give us birdie every single time. And it's just so much easier to hit perfect when you're not overpowering. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on my choice of shot coming right up. I mean, I've seen the last hole that we can easily get there with the big dog, even if we're short. So I'm gonna do that the same thing again. We clipped the rough and not just barely made it over. We did comfortably make it over. There was never a doubt that it would be. There was never any risk that it would be stuck in the rough, you know. And this time we even have a little more tailwind, which means we will gain a little bit of distance here compared to the same shot on the front nine. We hit perfect. That's what we want. That is what we want. It will hop over pretty nicely. Oh, this is perfect. That was just the wind, you can see. Just the difference of wind. We had a 3 point something before, and the extra mile of wind gives us the distance we need to make the clean hop over there. So we'll have a much easier shot with a big dog, but still no ball guideline, you know what I mean? We have to just, you know, play it, eyeball it, hope we get a super lucky drop, you know. Who knows, might happen. That is an ugly, ugly lie. Even though it's on the fairway. Yeah, it wasn't in the fairway, even though it was in the rough and not in the sand. He'll have a tough time making eagle from there. But come on, let's go. I'm not trying for a rough bump there. I'm not crazy. Not with that club here. I'm gonna use less topspin. I don't need. I used a little bit too much last time, and this time we can line it up better. So let's see. Can we get this drop here, which would be a super duper lucky drop? That would be crazy. It's not gonna happen though. We're gonna just be safely on the green and get a safe eagle. Where does it end up? It ends up nicely over there. More topspin. So hard this shot. It's so hard with no ball guideline. With the sniper I was so close to albatross, but you have the ball guideline on the sniper 8. That's the difference between night and day here. I'm happy that it didn't clip the rough and be really, really short. This is still gonna be a rather easy chip in, but you know. Yeah, Drew, I concur. Eagle is the best I hope for too. I'm not hoping for albatross. I will take it. I will take a lucky albatross every single time, but I do not expect it at all. Whereas I would say with the sniper, I would give myself a... This is a difficult drop, but I'd still give myself a 25% chance to drop it. So I give myself 3 to 1 on that shot with the sniper 8. But here with these clubs, I think it's 1,000 to 1. Oh, there it's dropping dead. I don't like this. Oh, maybe not 1,000 to 1, but 500 to 1. Is this gonna go in? Ooh, close, 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 close. We got an eagle here. We are outright in first place with a minus 28. That is absolutely lovely. Minus 15 back 9 with with Bill Purchase. That is absolutely amazing. Couldn't have wished for more, really. That is superb. Not to toot my own horn, but for Bill, you know, I'm just thinking about my character. So, yeah, superb round with Bill Purchase. I am super thrilled with that. That is awesome. That is really great. We are surely through to the weekend round. We will have a good tiebreaker in rookie. That is absolutely beautiful. This is lovely. As you can see, the scores here. Oh, still a lot of people left to play, but the cut is at minus 16 at the moment. It will not stay there, I think. But if I look at this, there's not that many people left to play. But as you know, it's a week bracket. The week is the account is 9 days old, and yeah, it's not easy, this tournament. It's easier for me because I've now prepared and I've played the course a couple of times with other accounts, and even if I don't have the ball guideline, I know the shots I need to do to make to get it done. But yeah, so I'm happy, I'm thrilled, this is awesome. Thanks, Terry, thank you. So I'm gonna take a short break. I don't know, should I even leave the stream on? Oh, I'll be back. I'll take a 10-minute break, I think. Just my wife's just left the house. I just need to make sure the kids get something to eat. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I just leave the stream on because it takes longer to take it down and take it back up again. That I've got everything going, you know. So please feel free to switch channels. You can drop back later. I'll be back in 10 minutes at the latest, all right? So everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope to see you later, and if not, we'll see each other in other streams or on other days. And in all your rounds, good luck to you, and I hope to catch you later. All right, see ya. Hello everyone, we are back. The kids are fed, you know. Sometimes you have to do stuff like that to keep everybody happy. I'm focused for the next round. We're gonna go with a pro round with Clem Fandango. Let me just log into that other account. I haven't done that yet. So yeah, super thrilled with the minus 28 of bill purchase, the account that was created last week. That is some crazy stuff. That'll give us a very good chance of making that top 30 I initially wanted with Bill, but now we can dream higher, you know. Who knows? Top 10 in the first tournament ever for a 10-day-old account? That would be... I don't want to even get ahead of myself, you know, that is... that would be just crazy. But somehow I feel this tournament, I really like it. There are some awesome drops to be had. But the drops are not too easy, you know, you have to work for them. That's what I like. It's not no given shots, really. I mean, even the eagle on one, you have to pull off a perfect drive. You can't hit it great left or great right. You end up in the bunker. You can still save eagle, but you have to work for it. So that's what I like about the tournament, you know. Being able to make drops, but having to work hard for it. That's how I like it. That's the way it should be, you know. Shouldn't be an automatic minus 30 just to make the weekend. I think that is just silly. So, Clem Fandango, where do I have you? There you are. I do have Clem here. He is playing pro as his main league. He's doing fine there. Let's see what we can do with Clem. The problem is I was now so focused on rookie yesterday, the whole day, and even to this morning, and just now. Kind of have forgotten what pro is all about. You know, I have my guide here. For those who don't know, this is a what do I do here? I'm stupid. Come on, where are all the... I did have the guide here. Here it is. It says guide. I have to get used to the my interface I'm using for switching everything around. These are the guides. I'm making them from the shots on my stream. So if you see a shot that you like, you can see all the adjustments I made in the guide. And if I missed a shot, I'm adjusting the adjustments in the guide. So of what I think would go in the next time. And I'm playing the shots myself. So with this guide, I shot the minus 34 with Ed. So it can definitely help you if you are if you're playing with a similar level of clubs and balls, you know. In rookie, I never use any special balls. I will use some titans and stuff, but nothing you cannot get for gems or for free. In pro, it's different. Especially here, first hole, we need a power 5 ball. Unfortunately, I don't really have the berserkers with Clem, but we do have some snow globes. So we're going to use them because we need to get to the green. I feel that we have to give ourselves a chance to make that eagle on one. With Clem, it's not that easy. With Toast, it's easier because I don't really have to use overpower, but you know, we have to give it a try, you know, give it a go. So these guides, you'll find them on my Facebook page. You can see the address on the top left corner of your screen. It's Facebook/toastofgc. So that is that. You feel free to use them. The only shot I haven't used in the rookie round that is in this guide is Hank's no move target shot on 8, because I just felt that Hank's shot is way better and more reliable, as you could see in the last round. So we're getting ready for pro here. All right, just catching up on chat for a second. Yes, Drew, fat kids are good kids. That is right. Todd, GC Acert is in the house. Welcome, Todd. Yeah, your boy purchased with him 28. Thanks for the boom. Yeah, good talk earlier. We had a long conversation. That was really fun. Ace, it's much more fun than texting back and forth all the time. It's not gonna always work. You caught me off time, yeah, in inopportune moments twice. But so if I don't answer the phone or if I miss it, no hard feelings, bro, right? It's just because I'm doing something, this time twice, you know, driving my kids to school and afterwards to theater practice, you know. But yeah, so I really enjoyed it, man. Let's see what we can do with Clem. Let's see if we can, you know, get our act together for pro. I might have to use this pro account as a warm-up round, so I know what I'm doing with Toast later on. So we will use the Power 5 ball. It is a snow globe, means no wind resistance. I would have preferred a Berserker here, to be honest, but I don't really have a high amount to spare them, so I'm gonna use snow globes for this round anyway. I think I have 3 Berserkers. I don't want to use one snow globe now and later on a Berserker. I want to stick with the same ball. I did not make Eagle here in the qualifying with Clem. I did not make it. I hit a great left and it ended up in the bunker. So we're gonna try to do it better this time. I have an extra mile level 7, but I still need to hit perfect and it's an overpower shot. So it's gonna be difficult, but not impossible. You cried twice, Ace? Why? At the doctor's? I hope not. Oh, great left. That's not gonna do it. Is it? Is he getting away with it? He is. He's getting away with it. No, he's not. That was way too much overpower. That's so difficult to judge the overpower here. That's why I'm going with the Power 5 ball. I have to use less overpower. And it'll just make the drive easier, you know. Gonna go... Well, that's even too much right spin. So let's see where we can adjust this to over here. As you can see, this would... I still need a little bit more, though. These are 3.5 rings, so let's adjust that first. It's gonna go downhill. That is not what I really like, but we're gonna push it up to max anyway. Just have to be careful and see how many rings that are. So yeah, we just need a little overpower here, not much, but I need to hit perfect though. We hit great right. Let's see where this ends up, but this will be in the bunker for sure. Yeah. That is the worst possible case here. If you're in the bunker next to the green, you have a very good chance of saving it for Eagle. If you're in the second bunker, you are in big trouble, to say the least. Oh, when I didn't answer. No, Drew, Ace, Todd. That was just, you know, I was in between getting the kids ready for school, and I was really, you know, it sounds easy, but you know, just to get them out of the house in time, you know, I was standing there like a drill master. Okay, put your shoes on, put your jackets on. We only have that many minutes left. Get out, get out, get out. That was that. And that was while I was playing that round and everything. So I finished the round, and then the kids came home from school, and I had to drive them to a theater practice. And that is when you called, and I was in the car, and I didn't even. It's funny because the phone doesn't ring when I have the when it's a Facebook call. I don't know why, and that's why I missed it. I saw it as a missed call after I came home. But don't ever cry because of that. Not even almost. Come on, dude. I wasn't shunning you. So you know for next time, you know? It's nothing personal. It was probably just at the wrong time. Oh, great left. This could have gone in with a perfect. Maybe it goes in with a lucky. No. Would have needed to hit perfect there. So, okay, we start with the birdie. It's fine. I'll get used to pro in a second. Different needle speed and everything. It's not going to be that easy to adjust. But I really wanted to play the bill purchase round first. I didn't want to save it to last, you know, switch from rookie to pro, back to rookie. All right, we start with a birdie. As long as we make the weekend, we can make up in the weekend round. So no big problem. I will go. We can drop it here for Albatross. Maybe we'll see. I don't need the Kingmaker Major. I'm gonna use a regular Kingmaker here. We have them. We can spare them. You know. And now I forgot my drink downstairs. That's always what's happening when I rush downstairs. Sitting nicely in the kitchen where nobody's going to use it. And now I'm sitting here thirsty. If the kids are watching the stream, can you please bring my Coke upstairs? I think they're not watching this time. Ah, shame. Here, got to be careful with the topspin. Because here, with that kind of topspin, we risk rolling out onto the rough on the right here. As you can see, this is with the Kingmaker, it's a bit easier, and the extra mile 7, I have the red ring by the rough, which will forgive a great left. With a great left, see, and it will be forgiven. We will catch the fairway anyway. So we clip the rough there. That is not ideal, but if we hit a great left with a lower extra mile, as we saw in rookie, we will be stuck in the rough, and that is worst case scenario. We will still be able to get this to green though. It will be harder to go for the Albatross, but I mean, for a great left to be in the fairway and be on the green in 2 is not a bad result at all. So that's why I'm using the Kingmaker here. I have more left spin. I have more Kingmakers. And yeah, sorry. A great left is forgiven. Oh, you haven't seen the Kingmaker Major yet? Well, first of all, welcome Ross. Good to see you. Good to have you in the channel. You win Kingmaker Majors if you place, if you banner in the in Majors. Instead of Kingmakers, they give you Kingmaker Majors. So this is actually not too bad for a clipped rough here. This is not too bad. I want to go too hot, you know. It's would have liked to have a little bit more jiggle room here, but it's fine. We're gonna do this. Drop this. That would be a nice drop, and everything would be back to normal after my drop shot on after that birdie on 1. We do it perfect. Let's see if it comes in nicely. Come on, slow down a little bit and roll. Yeah, so close. Depends on the divisions you play. If you play rookie, you only get Kingmakers for the first 3 positions, and more for pro and even more for expert. Really depends where you're playing. Anytime you would get Kingmakers, you would get Kingmaker Majors. So yeah, that's where you get them. It's exactly the same ball. It's just a different design. It's got the Major logo on it, but it's exactly the same ball. So that's why I play with a regular ball. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, Drew, top 25 would be in pro, I think. In rookie, it is the top 3 only, I think. But anyway, you'll see it in the prizes. If you click on prizes, you'll see where you get Kingmakers, and that is where you will get Kingmaker majors in major tournaments only. But that's why I don't spend them. I would just like to have them in the bag. I use regular Kingmakers whenever possible. It's not like a Kingmaker X that they had on sale last year, I think. I got them on my main, and then if that ball comes out again, if Playdemic will ever bring Kingmaker X's back, I will give them a lot of money, you know. These are awesome balls. I can show them to you later on in the next round with Steven Toast. He's got a few left, but not too many. Yeah, top 15 expert. That's right, Todd. So the higher you play, the lower you have to place to get that Kingmaker. For obvious reasons, you don't need Kingmakers if you're playing rookie. In general, I don't like to spend Kingmakers in rookie. I spend them if it gives me a distinct advantage. You know, if I need the side spin and the power 3, that's the only reason I would use it. Yeah, the X's were better Kingmakers. It's a Kingmaker with power 4 instead of power 3. So yeah, that's the Kingmaker X, a beautiful, beautiful ball. All right, here we go. This is the hole, the must ace hole. What we're gonna do here, and Tommy made a video of this. He featured it in his pro walkthrough early in the week, and he made a separate video just for this shot because it is an absolute money shot. It will go in 100% of the time if you play it exactly like he says. Which means we're gonna need a sniper 9 or 10. We're gonna need a power 1 ball and a power 1 ball only. No power 0, no power 2, no power 3, no Kingmaker. You can use a Navigator, you can use a Quasar, but I would suggest a Navigator because we don't need the side spin. If you have a power 1 wind ball, you can use that, and the adjustment is exactly the same. Just stick to a power 1 ball, that is important. Yes, they were only for purchase, the KMX. But that's what I'm saying. If they bring it back, Drew, they're gonna make a fortune, you know. I know lots of people will buy them. Come on. Alright, what we're gonna do now, and this is super important, we will adjust for max backspin. That's the first thing. Then we will adjust the ball guideline, that it goes right at the hole, right in the hole, right there. Now we're gonna add one side spin to the right. We're gonna adjust max numbers plus 20%. That is what the adjustment will be, which in this case will be 8.5 rings. And then we need to hit perfect. I was a little slow here. And then it should go in. I'm not sure about the adjustment because I was hurrying it a little bit, but yeah, I adjusted too much there. And went in the bunker. That was not a good adjustment for my part. Otherwise this shot is in the hole every single time. I took too long to adjust the hole while explaining this. I'm not blaming you, I'm blaming me, you know. Yeah, that was... that's why it went wide right. If you adjust this max plus 20%, it'll go in every single time. Yeah, that is true. The Centurion and KMX are reversed stats, but the Wind 3, Side 3, and Power 4 is just such a fabulous ball. So versatile, you can use it in many situations, especially on tour. Yeah, the shot of the year. I haven't seen it yet. It just keeps clogging up my news tabs there and won't go away. Haven't watched it yet, but I've seen that 55 yard par 5, that hole in one. That was a crazy shot. I'm gonna forfeit this. Knock at the door. Just a second. It's my kids. All right, I'm back. Sorry for that. I told them to come and say goodnight though, because otherwise I would miss it. Right. Here we go, hole number 4. Let's see if we can drop this here. I'm gonna use a Kingmaker as well. As you can see, I have a nice stash of Kingmakers. And, oh, merci. Merci. And these Kingmakers are all from tournaments, so I save them. I'm not wasting them on tour play unless I absolutely have to. But with Clem, I'm only playing Tour 9, and you don't always have to have a Kingmaker there. Alright, we're gonna go over the right side. I tried the left side in the qualifying here with Clem, but I'm just not getting that rough bump dialed in. I'd rather stick with my shot I made in rookie, getting past the bunkers here and then use my thorn to drop it. We'll see if it works. Ah, that's exactly where you don't want to be. I try to avoid that. That is horrible. I did make eagle from there earlier with Ed, so it's not impossible. It's just a lot harder. And I try to avoid hard shots whenever possible, you know. I just try to make it as easy as possible on myself. A great left, no, that's also gonna be in the bunker, so let's see if we can save this. Not the time to hit a great left here. That is not the time. This is punished immediately if you try to go this way. Let's see, we'll see. As I said, I made it with Ed. We can do it again. It's just funny when you make a great left on a drive and then make a perfect shot out of the bunker, you know. Just gotta see what the distance is. With Ed, I had a power 1 ball here. I have the Kingmaker, so it'll be a little bit different. I have a little bit more wind, and that is a very nice shot. That's exactly what we are trying to do. That is exactly what we're trying to do. But I know I'm not gonna make this all the time, so far from it. Here we have a whole different distance. I was in max distance with Ed. Just barely got there. So it's gonna be, tough to find that I just Need to get it there. It's not easy. We'll see. And we do need to hit perfect, so that's that's the other thing. And I don't have much time to do it. We do it perfect, so let's see where this ends up. It's nowhere even close. I was totally wrong there in the adjustment. Maybe I should have gotten farther down and used more backspin. It's already dropped 2 shots, -5 through 5. That's not ideal. Oh, through 4, I'm sorry. It's not ideal, but it's not a catastrophe either. So we're on to hole number 5. Gonna stick with the same clubs we have here. Well, if you have most of your clubs at max and 16 million in the bank, you can play pro without any problem, Ross. It really depends on the bankroll, and it depends on whether you stick to bankroll management or not. I suggest you do, because I'm really serious about it, and I've seen so many people go broke all the time, and I tell them how not to go broke, and they don't follow my advice, and they still go broke over and over and over again. But everybody can play how they want. It's just so tough to come back from that, you know. Don't play pro unless, I would say, you have at least 1.5, 2 million in the bank. Because a pro tourney will cost you. It will cost you 550,000 coins if you play 45 holes. If you don't win any shootouts, that is. And I always like to go for the worst case scenario, you know. So leave yourself with a million, 1.5. See if we can get this this in the hole here. I never gotten it, so this hole doesn't suit me at all. There are holes like that, you know. A great left is not gonna help, you know. It's gonna be on the green. It's gonna be an easy birdie. It's might not have been too far off with a perfect. We'll see it on the back nine. Ah, Drew. That's stupid work. I mean, here you can see Ross. Clem has been playing pro for a while now, and I'm not even, except for the extra mile and the sniper, I'm not close to max clubs. I've got the extra mile 7, the sniper 9. Those are more than enough for pro. I have the Goliath 7, Thorn 6, Rapier 5, Nirvana 5, Malibu 7, so... And I'm not at a disadvantage here. I would have liked to have an Apocalypse, but I still didn't get it. But it's not necessary to have an Apocalypse to play pro. The only expert might be a bit different. There's some wins where you need more curl or stuff like that. And but if you have a lot of maxed out clubs, you will have enough options for pro, definitely. I mean, go for it. You have the coins. If you lose every single hole, nothing happened to your bankroll. It will not change your ability to play the tours you want. Hole number 6. This is it. But here we will Here it is difficult to get into sniper distance unless I voluntarily clip the rough. And I don't want to do that because it doesn't give us the same distance every time, and I don't have the distance for that. You know, the club distance where I play my sniper from. So I play it with a regular T-shot, and we'll have to suck it up and hold that Goliath shot, you know. That is the plan here. That's why we have the Goliath and the sniper. We will not be in between clubs here. That is the most important thing. What I do here, I give myself more space from the rough here as well, just to make a great left not a big deal. But we do it perfect, so it's all fine. Whenever you can, great proof your shot, which means keep the red ring out of trouble. You'll do fine, unless you hit good, but honestly, hitting good is a serious misstep, so... Yeah, I think Todd is right. 2 million, I think, should be the key here. You could play it with 1 million. The problem is, if you don't win a single hole on pro, because it's the first time you play, maybe, you know, you never know. It'll cost you 550k. That is more than half your bankroll if you have 1 million. Do you really want to lose half your bankroll on a tourney you shouldn't be playing with that bankroll, you know? Because the thing with tourneys is, it's so important to know the coins you will earn in tournaments will always be less than it costs you unless you make a top 3 or top 5, depending on the division. All right, let's go for this here from max distance. Let's see if we can hold this. I haven't been super lucky with the Goliath, but we will give it a try. Just adjust this accordingly. 3.1 rings, max distance plus 0. Hit it perfect. Ah, no, this is the worst possible shot. What did I do there? That is horrible, horrible, horrible. This is not the round. This is not the round. But as I said, I'm going to treat this as a warm-up round for Toast. It's more important that I get a banner with Toast here. It's not more important, but you know, Toast is my main account with better clubs. Wow, he's even in grizzly distance. How did he drive that? Doesn't matter, I don't have a leveled up grizzly with Clem. He's my weaker pro account. He's weaker than Toast. Usually I would play pro with Ed Hauser. He's my baby Toast. My baby pro. And then I would play pro with Clem and Ed, and sometimes play expert then with Toast. However, since I made the mistake of getting Ed relegated to Rookie 3, I cannot play pro with him, and I wanted to have at least 2 pro accounts. That's why Toast is playing pro instead of expert on this one, because it depends on the course, and this is a course with these holes I would definitely have gone for expert with Toast. But I didn't want to have 5 rookies, 1 pro and 1 expert. It's just too confusing. It's hard to concentrate on that. Yeah, it was too hard. I was fooled by the guideline, Ross. My guide says 0 topspin, and I put 1 topspin on because the guideline fooled me. I'm not going to do that again on the back 9. Duly noted. I think I noticed that 2 days ago, but I've forgotten all about it. That's why I have the guides, you know. Stick to my own guides. Come on, stick to my notes. That's what I get for not sticking to my notes. Well, it was a bad grade right anyway, but still, you know. I wrote that down for a reason, the 0 topspin. Now I know. Alright, we need to get something going with Clem here, because otherwise we're gonna have a wee bit of trouble here. Gonna stick with the Kingmaker here as well. Ah, what am I doing? Stick with the Kingmaker here. This is a straightforward hole. We just need to hit a perfect second shot to get it in the hole. Here we go. Come on, Clem. Just warm up. Get hot, you know. We need to get something going here in this round. But as long as we make the weekend, we'll be fine. I haven't even looked at the scores yet for this bracket, so we'll see where we are at. Oh, what do I do? I have 3.5 rings. That'll be plenty here to get us into the distance without overpowering the shots, you know. It's 1, 2, yeah, it's about 3 rings. We're not gonna go crazy. No need to overpower this. Those few yards gained are not gonna make any difference. I think with the extra mile 7, a great left is good. Yeah, lots of room there. This is gonna be in a very fine position. What do we have here? Yardage is 382. That is good. That is a thorn, most likely 3/4 clubs. 3/4 of the club, so we'll see. Have to check it just to be sure, but we're a little bit longer. Maybe I have to take some off. But we can't know until we're there, right? Very nice shot from our opponent as well. He uses a katana, which is fine here. No need to spend the power 3 ball. So, oh, where are we? Yeah, that's still 75% club, I think. Drop it on the fringe. Here we go. Let's get that adjustment right, please. Get that drop. Would give us some confidence for the back 9. We do it perfect. Let's see if this goes in. Boom! Yeah, that makes me happy. That is a fine drop. This is a hole where the drops are more likely than the misses, especially if you hit it in that perfect distance here around 375, 380-ish, where you can adjust exactly 3/4 club plus 10% with a thorn. That so fun when they go in. Okay, we get that drop. We are back in business. Certainly not gonna sweat the qualification for the final round, I think. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Ross, for the boom. Very much appreciated. Now we are on track for a minus 13. Unfortunately, hole 8 is not as easy as it is in rookie. I have to have a different adjustment here. I didn't get to drop it. I'm going for the quarterback rough bump. So we choose the quarterback. See where we end up. So I'm saying I was using a Kingmaker just because I have way more Kingmakers than Katanas. And Katanas are useful on some other holes where it's actually crucial that I don't use a power 3 ball. So I'm gonna keep those and spend the kingmakers, I win. So katanas for me are worth more than kingmakers, which I'm always going to win in tourneys. If I had more katanas than kingmakers here, I would use a katana. Alright, let's see if we can get this right this time. About here, I think. The problem is with the downhill adjustment. Great left. We're on the green. It's a safe birdie, but oh, shame, shame. Could have been really, really good with a perfect. Can't drop them all, can't drop them all. Hey Marco, welcome. How are you, my friend? Freddy Caddy from my clan of my main account, the one I'm playing right here on the screen, Chillhard's Guns. Clem Fandango is also a member there. Great clan, good people. Glad to see you, Freddy. Thank you for your well wishes here. We're doing fine with Clem. Nothing extraordinary, but nothing catastrophic either. If we eagle the last one, we're gonna come in at -13 for the front 9, which is not great, but it's gonna be fine. We need to get some drops, you know, get something extra, get something, you know, something good going, like with Ed earlier on. Not sure if you've seen the post I've made in the clan. Shot a -34 with Ed. This is his round. Crazy round. Eagle, Alba, eagle, eagle, birdie, Alba, eagle, hole in one, eagle, eagle, Alba, eagle. Yeah, and the rest of the round flattened out, but that was a crazy round. That was so sick. Oh, he almost saved it. Nice try, I'd say. Alright, what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna use extra mile sniper. The problem is what am I gonna do here? I fear I will have to play with a big dog with this account. I will use a power 4 ball for this, but with Toast I can play with a sniper. With Clem I cannot. The problem is the curl. I don't have an apocalypse. I have to play with the extra -7. If I want to go over the right side, I need a power 4 ball. I don't need a power 4 ball. I could use a power 3 ball, but the power 4 ball is making it a little bit easier. The problem is getting the distance without the curl here. You know what I mean? So I have to go a little short here because I cannot get the curl in before the rough otherwise. That is the big problem I have here. So I will be short, which means I will use the big dog. Sniper, I will not have the distance. It's as easy as that. And now I'm gonna use max curl to the right, which is not that much. We do it perfect, that is very, very important, but you will see the way it bounces. It is fine. We avoid the rough and everything, but with an apocalypse I can play further down because it has more curl, so I can get further away from the rough and still gain distance. which I cannot do with this club. So that's why I use the big dog, just to be sure, just to be safe. Because if I clip the rough, I can't even reach the green with full overpower on the sniper. Just a safety net, you know. Freddy, your daughter is in bed, as are my kids. Now it's the time for daddies to play and watch, right? That is our time. Thanks, Marco, Freddy, for the great shot. It was. I'm super happy about that. As you can see, we are already in max distance here. It's gonna be tough here. It's not an easy thing. It's not gonna be easy to get that here. With the headwind. The headwind is really a big problem here. Might even we have to overpower the shot, even with the big dog. As you can see, I would have been in great trouble with a sniper. And that wasn't even a bad drive, you know. And last time I got stuck in the rough because I misjudged the overpower needed. So let's see if this is gonna be enough. Oh yeah, too much, but it's fine. I'd rather be... Oh wow, that was closer than expected. No, that's actually not too much overpower. That is a very, very fine shot. I'm really happy with that. Mental note of that overpower. This would have had a chance. Easy Eagle will take that on this hole for sure. Yeah, that's tough. That's what would have happened if I had had a sniper here. So I'll take it. Okay, let's just pot the ball and I'll be back to you people. Your wife and kid are out of state at the kids softball tournament. That's why I saved all 3 accounts for today. Spent some time with them yesterday before they left. That is a good choice, Drew. Exactly. Now you have the time. You can concentrate on playing the game and it's not a problem for your wife and kids. That is how you do it. Spend time with them first and then get to play. Not quite a boom, Freddy, but that was as good as it gets here, I think, with a big dog. As I said, any big dog albatross drop here is more luck than sense. Alright, minus 13 from 9. We'll take it, it's fine. Let's see if we can finally get that that drive to the green on hole 1, which I haven't gotten with Clem yet. It's really bugging me, you know. I've got them with every account, but I can't get it with Clem. I'm gonna go with the overpower again. Overpower power 5 ball. We were too far last time, so I'll have to adjust it accordingly, but it was a great left, so it was, or was it great right? It was distorted, you know. I don't exactly know where I'm at with the overpower. So now I just, I want to get it to green one time and make eagle here, just so I know that I can do it on the weekend. It's so important here to get that eagle, get off to a good start, you know. And I'm aware it's just a much tougher shot with my extra mile 7 than it is with the Apocalypse 5 of Steven Toast. So with Toast I have a rather easy shot to the green. With Clem I do not. It's the same with the rookie accounts. I have to work much harder for the eagle with an extra mile 4 than I do with an extra mile 6. It's just what it is, and we can only play with the clubs we have, right? Nothing we can do about it. We can just do our best with whatever is available to us. There's no use in whining about it. Just suck it up and, you know, get it anyway. I mean, the fact that I shot minus 28 with Bill Purchase, the 9-day-old account, proves that clubs are not everything. Yeah, that was super unlucky from our opponent there. Alright, let's do this, Clem, please. So that's why I would rather have a Berserker which has a little wind resistance. I think that's also a factor here, the wind killing me a little bit. It's much higher here. At least we have a little bit less wind than before, which is good, especially for a wind resistance 0 ball. Still have to go with a little overpower, I think. Just, yeah, not too much, but hit perfect. We do it perfect, so that's already one step towards getting to the green. But now that looks weird. That was too much side spin. How is that too much side spin? That's not fun, you know. Nah, let's see if we can save it. From there, from the rough, just an ugly spot to be in, especially with a wind resistance 0 ball. Wind resistance 0 balls are great if you do hit the green, you know. Alright, come on, play your shot, let's go. He has a Nirvana 6, I have a Nirvana 5 with Clem. I have to say I have a Nirvana 8 with Toast, and that is such a game changer. Looking forward to getting the Nirvana 9 if I get enough of those cards in the card trade feature. But for now, the Nirvana 8 is a fantastic club. Alright, what can we do here? Let's go. Oh, that's so tough here. Just a minor adjustment, but great, right. It's not gonna do it. We're gonna be right of the hole. We cannot eagle this hole with Clem. It is a shame. So we have to get the drops somewhere else. It doesn't really matter where. I messed up the third hole before, so that should be a surefire hole-in-one. But I messed it up. Didn't adjust correctly. I adjusted too quickly. I should leave myself more time to take the perfect shot, which I will do in 2 holes time, you know. Now, here we go. Also for everybody who joined recently. Oh, I played a guy from United Wind Riders. I didn't even see it. I didn't even pay attention. Well, I'm not in a United clan with Clem, but I'm in a United clan with Jane Pluff, Ray Purchase, and Ed Hauser. Not in that United Wind Riders clan. But yeah, didn't see that. So for those who joined later, you will see that there is a new logo on the stream where I had my clan icons alternating. I now have the Team Tommy streamer logo. Why is that, you may ask? Because Tommy has created a new thing, and that is Team Tommy Streamers, a group of a couple of streamers Tommy thought would work well together, provide you with great content, who are, you know, informative, entertaining hopefully, and it consists of Tommy and Terry Lyle, and it's RJ TV, Erelic Gaming, Matthew Warren, if you know, Nick Buckingham, and myself for now. Their links to their channels are in the video description. Please subscribe to each and every one of them. I assure you, you will find great content, and they are fun to watch. So that is that. Now you know why we changed the logos up there. All right, let's go. Hole number 2. We were super close to Albatross the last time here, and I think we can definitely get this to drop. Let's see if we can get a better drive with a little bit more distance. We lost a little bit of distance because of a great left. Was it great left or great right? Great left, I think, yeah. And we were still in very, very decent distance of our sniper 9. So let's do this. Let's get it. It's hammer time. Bert. Sounds like a cool clan. It's hammer time. I don't know how old all you guys are in the chat, but hammer time is from my youth. That's what we danced to when we were teenagers. Long time ago. Anybody in the chat remember hammer time? Let me know. Did you hate it? Did you like it? Are you too young? Weren't you even born? Are you too old for that kind of music and those shenanigans? Let me know, please. Alright, here we go. Drop this for Albatross. Please. Let's go with 4 topspin again. We're gonna great proof our shot again by leaving the red ring by the rough line, which means we will not mess up the shot if we hit great left like last time. Just gives you an added security blanket. Still better to hit perfect though. We do it perfect, so we should have a little bit more distance than on last shot. Works out nicely. We're straight down the fairway. Okay, we didn't get as close as last time, so that is very, very good news. No danger there. Now we have our sniper in max distance. We will use it with... we have to see where we are at with the topspin. Come on, chat. Hammer time. Let me know. Do you know hammer time? If you do not know, just write you do not know. If you hate it, write you hate it. If you love it, write you love it. Let me know if anybody else remembers hammer time here in the chat. Come on, guys, please. Let us know. Especially now that we are playing against Bert from Hammer Time. Should I just leave it at that? Will that go in? A little bit left there. That should be fine if we can get it. Pretty much 1-to-1 here. But the rings are so big, so that's not ideal. Come on, let's get this. All right, we do hit perfect. Let's hope it works. Ah, Drew, thank God somebody knows hammer time. No, too much to the right again. Same thing. That's a damn shame. You're old, Drew. Oh my God. So you're old enough to remember him from your youth, or you're old enough to remember him as a person who was too old for his music? Ross, you're right, those pants. Funnily enough, I thought they were so cool. But then again, I was growing up in the 80s, 70s and 80s, and let's say the dress style in the 80s and early 90s was not the best. But it was what we were used to, so I didn't dress like that, but it was fun to watch it. Alright, so that wasn't it. That was not good. We do just get the eagle. I'm still happy about the eagle. I'm not gonna complain. Don't go telling everybody I'm gonna complain about an eagle. I am not, I never will. It's just a shame that we get the adjustment so wrong there with Clem. Was okay with Toast, but not with Clem. Or maybe I was just too focused on getting the same shot as in Rookie, which it is not. Okay, we have the sniper, we have a power 1 ball, and let's get this drop now. I mean, I've got it every single time before. This was the first time I missed this hole-in-one on the last hole. Max plus 20, sniper 9, minimum. Get it to the hole. Yeah, me too, Drew. High school, that was it. So we go max backspin. Get the ball guideline straight in the hole like this. Straight in. Then use one right spin after you adjusted it. No, I know it's one left spin. I'm such an idiot. I didn't misadjust the shot. It's one left spin. Yeah, that is it. Here we go. Oh, come on. I messed up unmissable shots twice now. So it's 7.6. 6, 7. That was not good. 7.6, and now we are rushed again. That is awful. We do it perfect, so let's see if this drops. I'm not sure about the 0.6 there. I had to change the adjustment. I was missing 0.1 or 0.2 rings there. This is disappointing not getting this hole. This was a sure hole-in-one all the time before today. So I'll just drop it with toast later. It's not a problem. I'll get this. I don't know. I made a mistake adjusting. I shouldn't have adjusted 6. I shouldn't have adjusted 7 to leave me 0.6 rings to adjust. Should have just adjusted 5 plus then 2.6. Would have been easier. My mistake again. So we really don't have a great round going with Clem. We have a decent round going that'll get us through, but it'll be tough to make anything out of this round. We are not out of this yet. We have drops that can be made. It's not a catastrophe. If we make the weekend, I will be happy. But it's the next round that counts. I think I will be warmed up. I do have the holes in mind now again. Makes it easier. Yes, Ross, it's left. I noticed it just in time. I don't know. I have it right in front of me, right in front of my eyes. The guide I made there for that hole with screenshots of my hole-in-one I made in the qualifying round. It says one left. It shows the ball guideline going left, everything. And I put one right on it earlier. That was because I was so focused now on the right spin I put on hole 7 in rookie. That's the problem when you play several divisions on the same day, no less. You mix things up. It's a clear mistake. I will be more careful in the future, hopefully. Can't promise that I'm not gonna make the same mistake again, but we'll see. Freddy, thank you very much for stopping by. It was a pleasure to have you here. Good luck in your tournament. Good luck in your playing the games. Oh, you're looking Gladiator. Good movie. Enjoy it. I love this movie. Have fun, Freddy. I'll see you either in here or in clan chat. Ross, I am playing on an iPad. Just the normal iPad. Just a regular iPad, not an iPad Pro. So that is what I've used for most of my Golf Clash career. I started it with the phone, then I thought, well, I have the iPad, why not give it a go with the iPad? And it works much better. So I stuck with the iPad and haven't played a single game on the iPhone since. Welcome to the chat in Nila. Do you really wish people sometimes would wear pants like that? I agree it would be funny, but I'm pretty sure their wives wouldn't think it was funny. Alright, here we go. Let's get this shot again. I want another crack at the eagle here that we barely missed because of my own mistake adjusting that shot there. Again, we need to hit perfect. No, it wasn't a misadjustment, it was a great left that put us in the bunker. That was a mistake. So now we're good. As you can see, you have to hit it perfectly. It'll get us down the fairway. It will give us a thorn shot at the pin, and that is what we want. Oh yeah, Ross. iPad is just the best to play this game. Everybody who can buy one does it. It just improves your game so much. You know, everything's bigger. It's easier to hit perfect. You still hit, you still miss shots, you still shank shots. It's not a foolproof device. But when you see that needle going by, it changes everything. I got a lot more accurate playing on the iPad, and that's why I stuck with it, and I can't go back to the phone. I just can't. If I'm not at home with the iPad, I'm not playing the game. Yeah, that's right, Drew. Once you go tablet, you can never go back to phone. It's just impossible. That was unlucky, but not unexpected. Here we go. Let's get this time. I'm gonna do the same thing here. I did in... here it is. One back. Come on, get me through that hill here. One back. That's where I want to be. That is where I want to be. 50% plus 10. That is what I need, and adjustment looks good. 2.1 rings here. Let's get this time. We do it perfect, so let's see if this goes in here as well. It looks good, it looks good, and we do get the drop. Boom, we get the drop. I love this. Thank you, man. Well played, he says. I like it. What a drop. Get the booms in the chat, please. Wow. Here we get it. See, it's much easier if you don't put yourself in the bunker on this shot. I was toying with the left side here on this hole in qualifying with Clem, but I'm gonna leave that be. I'm just gonna go to the right side as per usual. I was trying to go for the green with Toast, a Power 5 Snow Globe and an Apoc 5, but I'm not going to do that because this shot, if you hit it perfect, it is in every single time. Mid position, one backspin, a mid distance from your club, from your thorn, plus 10%, it's in every single time. Same shot as in rookie, only with slightly higher winds. That's where the power 3 ball and the wind resistance 3 comes into play. All right, thanks for the boom, Drew. Thank you very, very much. Orlando Aliaga, welcome for subscribing to my channel. Welcome here, buddy. Thanks for the good luck. First time here. You're welcome to the channel, everybody here. Good people, welcome Orlando to the stream, please. You got a 27 so far in pro. That is a very good round, especially if it's your first time. And you're very welcome for the stream. It is my pleasure. I enjoy streaming for you guys. I enjoy helping your game. I even enjoy when I miss shots that you can learn from my mistakes. You don't have to repeat them, you know. We are still gonna all make mistakes. That is not an issue, but yeah, we just have to forget about the mistakes and move on. Glad to have you in here, Orlando. Nick, welcome, Nick Buckingham. You are back. That is awesome. For those who don't know yet, Nick Buckingham is also part of the Team Tommy Streamer team. So please subscribe to Nick if you haven't already done so. And also all the other streamers of the team. You find their links in the video description. Right, the one hole I haven't aced yet. And let's see if we will this time. It's a tough one, this one. Can't ace it in any division. So Orlando, if you're watching this, this is not the hole to learn anything from. I'm just gonna miss it left and right every single time. I don't know what to do. It just won't go dead center into the hole. That doesn't matter. We get the drops someplace else. This is not the best round anyway. What do you have here? 5 back, 2 right. That should be the shot. Last time I hit it great left and that went nowhere near the cup. I'm gonna put it more to the right of the hole. Because of the wind, 7.0 rings at 35% from max. I could have adjusted that in one go. Let's hit perfect at least so we know where we are at for the future. Okay, we do hit perfect. Let's see where this goes. Can we get it close this time at least? Now it's too much to the right. It's either to the right or to the left. I don't know. I'm gonna adjust less to the right next time. Distance was good. So 5 back to right definitely works. The wind is gonna affect the ball less than I anticipated. So I'm gonna put it closer to the hole next time. With a toast on the next account. Well, minus 27, Nick. That is absolutely respectable. And safely through to the weekend is all that matters, right? This is the warm-up round. We need to get ourselves in position for the weekend. But most importantly of all, we have to get to the weekend. Also, we don't want to peak too early, you know. It's so disappointing if you shoot a minus 30 plus here and then can't get a drop in the weekend round. I can already feel it with Ed. For those who are new in the chat, Ed Hauser, my last rookie account I played earlier without streaming, shot a minus 34, and I know I will only get disappointed in the weekend round with that, but I take the minus 34, no, that's for sure. This is the card for those who want to see. It's a beautiful, beautiful card, my best round ever. I'm so happy about this, but I know I will not be able to repeat it on the weekend, so let's see if I shoot a decent enough score to win on the weekend. I should definitely have the tiebreaker in that. If I come in second at the start of the round, that would be really unlucky, I have to say. So we'll see. Yeah, Nick, you'll get to the minus 30. We have time to dial this in. This is a shootout, I think. Okay. Up next, hole number 6. We were close last time. I don't know what happened there. We're gonna try again. We're gonna get that albatross. That would really help us here. At least we got the extra drop there on 4, which means we are on track for minus 26, which is what we should shoot with an eagle on 1 every time, but we missed the eagle on 1 twice. So we're on par for the round for this one. So that's the important thing here. Minus 26 will get through for sure, and that's all we're looking for. Yeah, Nick. If I get a minus 35, yeah, sure, of course. The thing is, the 34 was with a birdie on the 18th hole, so an eagle there would have been minus 35. I messed it up. But if you can ever afford a miss there on the last hole, it was in this round, you know. It was crazy. I was already in first place with 4 holes to go. It was a crazy round. But the good thing is, it will give me the tiebreaker, and then depending on the score, I will finish ahead of a lot of people. Here we go. Let's kill this drive, please. 3.5 top. I want to get it over here. Let's see if we can get lucky and get into sniper distance. I'm not sure. I don't think we can. I'm gonna move it over a little to the right just to grade proof the shot here. I just want to make sure, you know, I'm gonna add a little curl to the left, get a little further away from the hole. A great right. Oh my god, that is bad. What use is it grade proofing the shot to the left if you hit grade right? It's fine. We are short. Let's see where we are with our sniper. This will definitely now be the sniper, which in fact is not bad. But it's a different angle. It's a lot more distance. We'll see if we can get the adjustment here. Here we go. Come on. Make that albatross. Sultan from the notorious Legion. Get it, get it. He's not gonna get it. Unlucky there. Let's see if we can do one better here. Let's see what the distance is with our sniper. 9. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Here's the sniper. All right, let's see. No, we don't need. Here we go. Come on, let's do this. Get this in the hole. No, great right. Not when it counts the most. That is a shame. It's funny, sometimes perfects are not in the card when it matters most. Is it the pressure? I don't know. Is it the heat under these lights? Is it just a bad adjustment from my part? You know, like a bad finger reflex? We will never know what is at fault. Here we go. Come on, putt this small little putt, please. Now, we got the drop on 7 on the front 9. If we can get it back on the if we can get it on the back 9 and get to a -27, I would be really happy. Because a -27 is better than a -26. That is just pure math. But we'll take what we can get. I haven't looked at the scores yet. I'm not going to. Or should I look at the scores? What do you think, chat? Should I look at the scores, where we are at, what we need, or... I'm pretty sure -26 will be just fine. Sorry, forfeit the match. All right. Here we go. I can see I'm already in 35th place at -22, so it shouldn't really be an issue. I'm gonna keep the same balls, Kingmaker. Extra Mile and Thorn. That's pretty much the go-to. That are pretty much the go-to clubs in this round, in this tournament. After this round, I'm gonna have a short break. Starting to feel a bit, you know, out of sync. Just maybe grab a bite to eat. But I'm gonna finish this round, see where we are at, and before we play the final round of the night, I'm gonna take a short break, get some food, quickly, you know, just some sandwiches, stuff like that. So you can either hang out, switch to another channel, drop out and come back, whatever you like. I'm just gonna leave the Be Right Back panel on, but it might take about 10 minutes. So you don't have to look at a static screen for all that time. I wouldn't want you to. If you could be back later, that would be awesome, because it's so much more fun with you here in chat, keeping me entertained, keeping yourselves entertained while I try to take the shots. Here we go, let's do this. Max Curl with the amazing EM7. Some weird noises coming from behind me. I don't know if the chat, if the microphone picked it up. I don't think so. Really thought there was somebody standing behind me. Could have just looked at the screen. Yeah, Drew, you have to look at the scores. Yeah, I understand. Nick, you try not to look at the scores. That is fine as well. I don't think we need to look at the scores here. I think mostly I look at the scores when I have a feeling it's going to be pretty tight. Just to see if I have to get the extra drops. But the thing is, when you know you have to make them, it's kind of harder. You put the pressure on you, and you're going to miss them. And if you had known, you might have dropped it. I mean, I don't know for sure. We don't know. There's no guarantee. But that's how I feel anyway. Yeah, Nick. She might be watching, actually. If you are watching, can you do what Nick tells you to, please? Oh, I'm gonna be punished for that later. It was a joke. Maybe she's not watching. Maybe I get away with this. Let's get this here, please. That would be a fine drop. If I can drop anytime you can drop a hole twice in the same round, it feels so good. Alright, we hit perfect. Oh, this was bad. Bad adjustment. Should have paid attention to the distance of my drive. I think I wasn't here in 3/4 club range as I was before, or as I should be. I have to review that. That would be a mistake. Always note where your drive lands, the yardage and stuff, and I just didn't pay attention. I just assumed it was in the same position. That's what you're not supposed to do. Or if you're not sure, at least check it. I didn't even check where I was, you know. Don't do that mistake. Either be aware of your yardage or at least check the distance of your club when you are not sure. So yeah, that is a shame we didn't drop that here. That should be a drop usually, because I really have the distance adjustment figured out there from 3/4 club, and I can adjust from there if I'm shorter or longer with the drive. But now I just played it blindly at 3/4 clubs, and that's why I messed up here. That's the only explanation I have. So we're going to go for the quarterback again. It was a close one last time. We hit great right, and that's why we ended up in a bad, not only in a bad spot, we were close to the hole, but it never had a chance to drop. That's why we need to hit perfect this time. Come on. Come on, Clem, you can do it. I want to drop this hole in pro for the first time now. Yeah, Nick, you probably know what I'm talking about when I made that comment, right? Every husband knows it's dangerous to make jokes like that. Well, she doesn't write anything in chat, so maybe she hasn't heard it. Or I'm gonna get a sandwich soon, who knows? Let's see. Come on, take a shot, Matty. Take your shot, Matty. Let us get that hole in one here on 7, on 8 for the first time in this tournament in the Pro Division. I want to get it. Please. One time. Please, let's get this. Let's give it a go. So the leaves are in the way. 6.3 is still possible to adjust from here. So let's get this and hit perfect. Great left. Oh my god. Just mess him up when it matters most. Doesn't matter. It's a safe birdie. We didn't really mess it up. What's worse is if you're short and the ball rolls all the way down, that is a disaster. Depends on how far down it rolls. If it stays on the fringe, you have a decent chance at saving it. If you're really short and it rolls down the hill, that is just a horrible, horrible situation. And not many people will save it for birdie there. And then, honestly, you get a par on a par 3. Never feels good. I'm sure we have all done it. Here you can see the difference, the rapier versus the skewer from earlier. It doesn't really matter where I hit it, it will go in every single time. I cannot miss it. With the skewer, it is not 100%, even if it is close. This I will always get in the hole. Yeah, Nick, I'm happy with the birdie. That's not it, but it's just so weird, you know. This is a sure hole in one in rookie, and in pro it's just not, you know. It's tough to get the adjustment right here. So I'm happy. I'm always happy if I don't mess it up, you know. Birdies on par 3s and par 4s are just fine. Eagles on par 5s are fine. That's all good. Good luck, Matty. I'm not gonna play the shootout. Now let's go here again. I have to use the big dog. We are really in max distance with a power 4 ball, with that extra mile drive. It's really tough. It's not a fun drive. I prefer doing it with the Apoc 5 in the main. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna use a power 4 ball because the only power 5 ball I have are the snow globes, and I like to reduce the wind here. Power 4 will be enough with the big dog, and the power 5 will not get me to sniper range here. Especially since I have to be short from the tee. I can't move it up too much because I do not want to end up in the rough. Come on, give me an opponent, please. Do! A German player from Eintracht Eagles. Terry Lyle, welcome back, my friend. This round is not going well. It's the first pro round I play. I treat it like a warm-up round for my main round later on, my main pro. For all those who are new in the chat, in the channel, Terry Lyle is another member of the Team Tommy streamer group. You'll find his link also in the video description. So I've added you as a mod, Terry. So let's see if we can get this again. I mean, I really hate this drive with the extra mile. It's really not so not so cool. I'd rather play it short, you know, not risk getting into the rough there with the great curl we have on this club. So let's see. Max curl. We do it perfect, so that's already a huge relief, which means it'll end up in the fairway here. And as you can see, don't have the topspin. Topspin on the Apoc 5 is way better. I can play it more aggressively, more down the fairway, because of the curl will keep it away from the rough for sure. But I will have a shot with the big dog, and we were pretty close with our overpowering our big dog before, so why not repeat that and drop it for a lucky albatross. Woohoo, you got a wrench. Yes you did, Terry Lyle. Yes you did. The least I can do for my fellow Team Tommy streamers, right? And also, since I only just found out how to add wrenches last week, I'm gonna use that now. And I'll have a look how I'm gonna distribute wrenches, but I'm sure my loyal viewers will get some as well pretty soon. Here we go. As you can see, we are pretty much in max distance with that power 4 ball and the headwind. So we're gonna adjust this. We're gonna need it's farther down the fairway than last time, so we might not need as much overpower this time, or none at all. No overpower at all. That is even better. All right, we hit perfect. Let's see where this ends up. I mean, albatross would be a silly, stupid, lucky drop, and it won't be an albatross, but it will be a very safe eagle. I should have used a little bit more topspin this time. I used the same topspin as on the front nine, but as I used overpower there, of course it went further. I should have thought of that while taking the shot, but it's fine. Hole 9 is one of the holes as well where eagle is a score that makes me really happy. An easy eagle, especially. I mean, I've been in trouble on this hole. I don't know about you guys in chat, but I've messed this up more than once here with several accounts. A great left putt is not going to be a problem from that distance, so yeah. Minus 26, not great, but safely through. Especially with the poor start, especially with the birdies on 1 and 10 with Clem. I really have to find a way to get this to green. The extra mile 7 and the snow globes don't really work. As I told you, I don't have many berserkers, I only had 3. So I will spend 2 of those 3 berserkers in the weekend round, because I think the berserker is just the better ball here. The adjustment way down into the bunker and the cliff with the no wind resistance is really messing the adjustment up. So I will use the berserker in the opening round, in the weekend round, and I think I'll get those 2 eagles on 1 and 10. That'll make a difference. As you can see, as I said, minus 26 will have no problem qualifying. This is fine. We'll make the weekend. We'll get a chest. We'll get some clan points. We have a shot at running really hot in the next round. You know, that's all that matters. As long there is hope, you know. That's all I know. That's all I need. Hope is all you need sometimes. So I'm pretty happy with that round. We got through. We only have 1 account left. 1 account we need to get on through, and then we have all our account on the weekend, and that is awesome. It also means I'll be on a tight schedule to stream them all, but I'll take that. That is a luxury problem I am happy to deal with, right? Drew, thank you very much for stopping by. Safe travels to you. Indeed, head home. I hope you will drop back either later or tomorrow or on Sunday. I really enjoy having you here. Everybody, I need to take a short break. Playing 18 holes in a row is a little bit tiring. I need some food. I can feel getting weak, you know, I'm feeling weak. I need some food. But I'll be back in 10 minutes more or less. So I'll leave the stream on, put the be right back panel on. Maybe I'll turn the music up a little bit. Hopefully I won't forget to turn it back down when I come back, but I'm sure you'll remind me. So catch other streamers, play some holes, and I hope to see you back here soon. Until then, take care. Hello everyone, I am back. Just turn the music down a little bit after this break. Yeah, I feel a little bit better now. I still have a sandwich here. I give you the choice. Anyone still in there? Do you want me to eat the sandwich right here on my desk while playing, or should I eat the sandwich away from you and put the Be Right Back panel back on? Let me know. What do you prefer? We're gonna start the last round, the last account with my main, which has much better clubs than Clem Fandango. So we hope to do better than him. That was not the greatest round there with Clem, the minus 26. That'll get us through. I don't know, before somebody asked about Kingmaker X's. I can't remember who it was. Was it somebody asked about Kingmaker X's? But anyway, if you're still here, or if you're gonna watch this later, this is the Kingmaker X, the 334 monster ball. I only have 8 left. I use them very sparsely. It is a killer ball that will give you an advantage in some situations where you can win the game because of the ball. This is an awesome ball, and if Playdemic ever sees this video, bring this ball back and I will give you a fortune. Hope my wife is not watching now. But we're gonna go with Berserkers here. Alright, just gonna have a bite. Alright, let's do this. Let's get to a better start here. Get that eagle to start. It just, you know, makes the round so much easier knowing that you already have that in the bag. that you can get the extra drops, and they do count as extra drops and not as a shot that you have to get back from an earlier mistake. As I said, with Clem, really had a problem with the the wind 0 snow globes there. So I'm gonna use the last of my berserkers for the weekend round where it counts most. So yeah, I'm glad Clem will go through with the -26 without a problem here. What you can see here with this account, with the Apocalypse 5, it's just making the drive so much easier. I have more distance. I will not have to what do you have here? Three rings of overpower. I'm gonna adjust this max plus 15, which is 5.2 rings, and then we're gonna push it back up. 1, 2. I don't even have to push it back up into max distance. Oh, we hit a great right. That is not good. Oh, come on, Christian. This will end up in the bunker. If I hit a perfect shot there, I was going to say the drive is much easier, but you can still mess it up, as you can see. As I told you before, the sand save here from the bunker is very possible, and I think it's about a 50-50 chance I will sink it. The adjustment is not the problem. The problem is the hitting perfect from the bunker. So let's save this for Eagle, please. Get a round going. No, that's not gonna work. It's gonna just gonna put it on the fringe here and see if we can save this with the Spitfire here. I will need to hit perfect though. We hit great left. That is not gonna work. It's gonna go left of the hole. So we start equally bad. Not the finest start here, but no drama either. We will save ourselves the drops for the weekend should we make it, but there are so many possible drops out there that we can get this shot back easily. So who's still here? Let me know in chat. Let me know who's here. I know Drew had to go. He had to drive home. Hey, Ty. Ty is here. Welcome back, buddy. Great to have you here on the stream again. I just started this round. I had a pretty bad round earlier with Clem in Pro, the first Pro round. Well, pretty bad. It was a -26, so we're even par for that round, so to speak. We will get through easily, so not a problem. I'm not going to complain about that. It's not the round we wanted. Maybe I'm a bit spoiled, Ty, because earlier today I played an account. The one account I did not stream because I didn't have the time. I was, you know, making lunch for the kids, taking care of stuff, and I played a couple of holes, took breaks, and I didn't think it was a good setup for a stream. But I had to get some rounds in because I'm already cutting it close. I'm now qualifying with the last account. It's 9:30 here in the evening, so and I didn't want to pull an all-nighter, so that's why I had to play a round off stream. And the round I played off stream was this one. This round right there, a -34 in rookie with Ed Hauser. That was a magical front nine, to say the least. A -19 on the front nine. I have never ever done that. So everything else I will shoot now is gonna be That's good. Terry Lyle is still here. That is awesome. Ty, you just tuned in. We have something new today. You can see the Team Tommy Streamer logo here. That is new. That was announced by Tommy this morning. It is a group of streamers that try to do their best to make you play better, to keep you entertained, to create fun content for you. And this group of streamers is composed of Tommy, of course. It's composed of Terry Lyle, of Nick Buckingham, Ehrlich, Matthew Warren. It's RJ TV, and as I just saw in our group chat, also Hammer and Hank has joined us. So this is an awesome group. You'll find the links to their channels in the video description. Please click and subscribe. They are all creating amazing content. Hank's link is not up there yet because I just got the news, but please, it's easy to find if you don't already know him. Hammer and Hank is his YouTube channel. I will post the link later on when I stopped streaming. All right, here we go. Next hole. This we can get Albatross on with this account and these clubs, as long as I hit perfect, which I have not done a lot of lately. Thanks, Ty. Yeah, that was a freaking round. You watch all those streamers? That is perfect, Ty. They are awesome streamers, and I am really humbled and proud to have joined them. That they asked me. I didn't expect that ever as a total newbie. So I really appreciate giving me the chance to contribute. Alright, we do hit perfect here, which is good, but even with a great left we would have been fine here with the epoch and leaving ourselves enough space. That's why we only use 4 topspin here, because yeah, not too much room there. 5 topspin and it's in the rough for sure, and 4.5 topspin. Cutting it too close, you know. We were cutting it too close. So 4 topspin is the max I would go there. It looked a bit hot at the beginning of the rollout, but in the end it turned out just at in the right distance. All right, let's go. I can feel an Alba coming. That would really kick off this round. That is unlucky from our opponent, but that is the problem right there on this hole. Not an easy hole. You have to get that drive perfectly. Yeah, I know he says get in the hole because that's gonna save him. He'll get a sure eagle if I make this. Let's see if I can make this. I was lucky before here with a 1-to-1 adjustment with the Sniper 10, so we're going to do that again. We do it perfect. Let's see where this ends up. It will be close no matter what. Let's get this. It's not gonna go in the hole. It's a funny angle there. It's a bit to the right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, opponent. I know. Now you'll have to save eagle from the distance. I know how you feel. It's much easier if the opponent just gets an albatross, right? Again, this... I don't know what's happening here. There's a noise in the background, like something's in there, some kind of... I don't know, big, huge fly makes a noise like that. Can't see anything. Just acts up. Always get like a little fright there because I really think somebody's behind me, but I can't see anything. Weird noise. Should you see something behind me from your stream, from the stream, please tell me in the chat. Without trying to scare me, of course, you know. Alright, I have my sandwich here. Gonna put it over here. Ah, that's unlucky. Unlucky. Good game and good luck to you. So, can we now please for once not mess up hole 3, which is a sure hole-in-one with Tommy's shot, which he has posted on YouTube. You can all see it. The surefire hole-in-one with a sniper 9 or 10. Now which one is the wind ball? The season 9 ball, I think. Yeah, wind 4, power 1. It's important we have a power 1 ball, that is the thing. You need a power 1 ball, won't work with another ball. This exact adjustment anyway, so I'm gonna use the wind 4 ball here. Just to make the adjustment easier. Try to get the adjustment done quicker for the shot. I was running out of time with Clem. I really did a bad job adjusting that with the navigator. Yes, Ross, the clock's broken. Ha! That is right, Ross. And it's funny, it's only a few days ago my wife and I talked about it, where my wife asked me, I wonder when the first person on stream will notice that the clock in the background is broken. You're it, Ross. You're the first person to notice. Alright. Our opponent has not watched Tommy's walkthrough of that hole, or he would have used a power 1 ball. It's kind of hard to adjust when you don't see the end of the ball guideline, I think, but to each his own. I'd rather see the line going through the hole. Alright, let's do this. Max backspin. Adjust 20% from max. Somehow this is close. Wow. Was it just a glitch from maybe a replay or something? Or did he really... Oh, come on now. This is what's really annoying here. I don't know if you feel the same way, but if I choose my ball before taking my shot, I would like to... I would like to have it selected right away, you know what I mean? I don't want to go through the balls again, especially if it's a special ball and I have to scroll down and find it. Max plus 20, 6.5. Okay, we do hit perfect. I think this is a better adjustment now. Can we get it in? No! This is totally wrong. What did I do wrong here? What did I do wrong? 6.5. Did I adjust 5.5? I think I did. Not sure. Tommy, welcome, buddy. Thanks for the good luck. I don't know what's going on today. I was 100% with the hole-in-ones on 3 with your shot, and today I can't drop him. Misadjustments all the time. I don't know why. I think I got all my drops with Ed Hauser earlier. I have to focus more, you know. Not adjusting them right. It's all my fault. It's not your shot. It's my fault here. Ah, Ross, watching Tommy's Master Stream replay. Yeah, I watched that this morning. That was a very good stream, as always, Tommy. Yeah, no more woods. I think so too. Afterwards, I was saying 6.5, and afterwards, I think I adjusted 5.5. I mean, come on, Christian, count to 6. It's not that difficult. Ah, this is playoff. Maybe it's because it's getting late. Maybe it's because it's the 7th account. I don't know. I'm not gonna make excuses. I'm gonna drop it on the back 9. That was a waste of a season 9 ball. Come on. Second mistake I make on stream. This is not quite as embarrassing as what I did yesterday, but close. On to hole number 4. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go over to the right side again. I got the drop with Clem. That works just fine. Will be a little bit easier with the Apocalypse, but not much. I still need to hit perfect here. All the bunkers are in play. Yeah, Terry. They let anyone in here. Yeah, that is. So this is the shot I feel most comfortable with. I don't need that much topspin. I don't want to get it all the way down to the front here. The problem is just the great left is gonna give me will give the bunker to the left a chance to be in play. That is why a perfect shot is almost a must, especially with the extra mile. But here with the Apocalypse, I think we might get away with it, but I don't want to find out. I'd rather just hit perfect, you know. So we get down the fairway over there, and that is a very makeable thorn shot. I've made that countless times from there. That's why I'm doing this and not going over to the left side with the rough bump, because I have not made the rough bump. I'm just off by a little. I can't get this dialed in, whereas the right side is dialed in, for me at least. So play what you know. Also, if Tommy, if you're watching, I tried your silly shot you mentioned, you know, the go for the green shot here. Didn't end well. I'm not the best guy at hitting perfect on a full overpower shot. It was still okay. I made birdie from the sand, but yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be cutting it really close. Unlucky there, but don't flirt with the rough if you don't have to. Know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Just have to check the distance this time. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That's where I want to be. This should drop. I'm a little bit farther than I was with Clem. So I had to adjust it a little bit. We do it perfect. I was a bit too far. Let's see if we can drop it nevertheless. Oh my god, that was close. But we got it. We got it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy we got this. This is so important right now to get that shot back we missed on the first hole. But oh my god, that was close. I'll take it though. Oh my god. Oh, it's fun if they drop like that. It's just so frustrating if they lip out, you know. It's oh my god. That is just so much fun when they drop. Yeah, Tommy got a wrench. Of course he does. Everybody from Team Tommy Streamer is gonna get a wrench here. Thanks for the booms. Very much appreciated, guys. Very much appreciated. Ross, you don't need special balls for pro at all. I don't think you do. As you could have seen the previous round with Clem, I did not use any special balls except the on 9 I used the power 5 ball to make it easier, but a Kingmaker would do just as well. You have to use a little bit more overpower for your second shot, but nothing hugely difficult. And I used the snow globe on the first hole because I was out of berserkers. But I would suggest you play the golden shot hard every time. Get yourself a stash of berserkers and save them for the tournament. I will never play a berserker in tour play. It is only for tournaments. It is where you will have an advantage if there is a very long par 5 or even a par 4 where you could maybe drive the green. So all you need, I mean, Kingmakers, Titans even, Katanas, you buy them for gems, and more often than not, I mean, in my pro round I played with power 0 balls, power 1 balls as well. Sometimes no more is needed, so you'll be fine, Ross. Thanks for the booms, Ross and Terry as well. Thank you very much. So you can move up to pro. I mean, no worries about that, Ross. It's not the balls. Now comes the nemesis. My nemesis hole. The one par 3 I haven't aced yet. In any division. I'm just off by so little it hurts. And the first round with the first shot with Clem, I think the adjustment was really good. I think it would have had a chance to drop, but I hit great right. And I really feel that would have gone in, so that was a shame. Oh, if you have a good amount of Zergs, you're good, buddy. You're good. That's all you need, you know. I mean, if I had more Zergs, I'd probably spend one on hole 9 to make things easier. But what I did with the power 4 ball, you can do with the power 3 ball as well. If I had more Zergs, I would play them and use the sniper for my second shot to give me a better chance at the Albatross. But as it is, you know, it's even then it is so hard to make an Alba there. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Also, people are going with Kingmakers blindly. Just be aware that in some situations the Titan is the better ball. You don't always need the side spin, and if you have a tailwind, the Titan will get you further. It is very important to know, and many people forget about that, you know. Okay, now I really want to get this one time. One time. We were a little to the left, a little to the right. So let's try the adjustment so that we will be right in the middle there and get straight into the hole. We do it perfect. Let's see how what happens. Is it gonna drop one time? It's gonna. Yes, finally! Finally! Whew! I got it. I have to screenshot this later and then put it in the guide and have it in front of my eyes to get the drops more consistently here. This is it. Wow. Happy with that. Woo! Thanks for the booms, Tommy. Wow, that is awesome. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, this feels good now. Now we have a round going. I feel it. Ooh, for first time I dropped this. It was just a matter of going to the left, to the right, and find the center one time. Thanks, Terry, Nick, Ross. Thanks for the booms, guys. Very much appreciated. This is awesome. Finally, you could see it's the first time I dropped this. I got so excited. That is why I love the game, you know. You get those drops and there's no better feeling. I mean, that's what I like about the tournament here, this one, you know. Every drop you have to work for it. And there's no easy drops. I mean, even if you have to putt for eagle on one, you still have to execute the drive, and that's what I really, really like. I mean, the last tournament, the Christmas tournament, there was this, the first hole, which was a must eagle, and the problem I had with that was I wasn't happy when I dropped it. I felt relieved, you know. I was like, oh my god, thank god I dropped this. And I think drops should be exciting, you know. You should be excited when they drop, like I was just now, you know. Just you. That's what makes this game so fun and interesting. If you're just relieved you get the drop, where's the fun in that, you know? So as you can see here, the Apocalypse will make this drive easier as well. It will forgive me a great left. I might not get the distance I want, but I will still have the rough bump to play and a shot at eagle. Ashley Ford is in the house. Welcome, Ashley. Glad to see you back here. Thanks for the good luck. You just missed 2 booms in a row, an eagle on 4 and then hole-in-one on 5. We finally get a round going after messing up 1. You've come at the right time. Welcome. Wow, a Saturn. How does he reach with the Saturn here? Don't know. And a power 2 ball. I haven't seen his drive, I didn't pay attention. Alright, come on, let's go. T-Bone from the Swedish chefs. Anyone know that clan? Is it really a clan of chefs? That would be funny. Thanks for the booms, Ashley. Thank you. You didn't see it, but I appreciate the booms. Let's see if I can repeat this. Yeah, we're a bit. All right. Let's get this in the hole. From around here. Right there, that is it. This is where I want. I need a little bit more to the right. This is a thickly line. I want a bit more secure. This is. Time's running out. I have to take the shot. I have to find a better line there with the. Oh, this is cutting it close. Great left is the result of that. I was in a different position there. No, it's not going to get in the hole than I was last time, and I misjudged this with the side spin. So I didn't find the spot where the line was consistent. As you can see, I moved it to the right and it was gone. I moved it to the left and it was gone, and it's not the best situation. And then having 2 seconds left is also not good. So. We'll pay attention to that better on the back 9. But we got the hole-in-one on 5, which was a bonus. Not gonna complain. Eagle here is fine. And as always, a pro tip for everybody: get all your drops on the weekend. It's more rewarding. Opening round, you get through. Tiebreakers rarely play that much of an importance if you're playing for the top spots. I mean, if you're really crushing around, you most likely won't need a tiebreaker. It's always better to have it in your favor, of course. Alright, hole 7. One of my favorite holes. Good luck to you, T-Bone. See you on the next hole, maybe. So it's still a decent enough round. I'm not gonna fret just yet. We will be able to get some more drops. I can feel it. Also here, the Epoch 5 is making things so much easier on this hole. No extra adjustments needed, no overpower. I mean, the drive with the extra mile 7 with Clem was also fine, but when I was playing qualifying in rookie with the extra mile 2, I was cutting it pretty close. I was happy just to get it over there, and every little mistake would, you know, end up in the rough with the huge rings. No accuracy of the extra mile 2 of my new account. For those who don't know, I played him earlier. Bill purchased the account I created on Wednesday. I got lucky this week, grinded it a little bit, and got the extra mile up from 2 to 4, which now made it possible to go for the green on hole 1. And I shot a minus 28 with this 9-day-old account, and I'm so happy about that. That was crazy. Now I actually feel like I have a shot at winning the tournament with the first time I played this account, so that is pretty insane, you know. I never had a first tournament with any player where I was feeling it this well, you know, this good. It's just, you know, it's awesome. All we have to do is adjust and move it back up into max. I'm not even gonna push it up into max. It's gonna be cutting it close. I'm gonna push it up less than max. Whoa! I didn't expect that. Did I miscount the rings there I had left? Still not horrible. Got a nice kick out of there. Still in thorn distance, I think, but whoa, what did I write here? I should have specified in my notes the amount I push up from the extra mile and the epoch. I'll do that later. I have to pay attention to this. So we're a little bit farther away than we want to, but no problem. We can salvage this. We can get an eagle here. I really love this hole. It's such a good eagle hole. If you hit it perfect, of course. Let's see what the distance is here. We can't afford to just blindly play by the numbers. Yeah, that's what I thought. The problem is here, I can just barely get to the fringe, which is where I want to be, you know. And even that, oh my god, this is gonna be close. This ball is gonna drop dead, most likely. I'd rather have... Okay, this is it. This is what I'm going with. Max plus 10 here. And please hit perfect now. Great right again. Would have been short anyway, so no problem. I have to pay attention to the drive. That really messed up the adjustment there. I just barely got it into max distance. Had to figure out the distance first. If I get the right yardage, I just know I'm most likely in 3/4 distance of my club. That's fine. We'll get there. We'll drop it later, for sure. So that's what I thought. It's just gonna drop dead. It's so hard getting that backspin right there. I'd rather play it with 3 or 4 backspin where I know I get some roll. Makes it easier. So now we have the tough 8th hole in pro. The easiest par 3 in rookie and the toughest in pro. I think I didn't get to drop it once. I think last time I could have dropped it had I hit perfect, but that was right in my I can't hit it perfect for my life stretch with Clem. Oh, this shootout. forfeit this. We're already on the clock here. What time is it? 10 past 10. Okay, still good. We can still finish this easily, you know, don't have to pull an all-nighter. That's the most important thing. I'm too old to pull all-nighters. It's just can't take that anymore, as everybody over the age of 40 might know. All right, let's go here. Let's drop this once. We dropped 5 for the first time today, so maybe we'll drop 8 for the first time today. Can we drop this for the first time today? It's cutting it close, more like this. I hate this adjustment. I hate it. Why can't they do a no move target shot here with this one? Makes things so much easier, as in Rookie. No, that's gonna go left. Also here, I'm either left or right. Nick, good luck. Thanks for the good luck, and you do your main, crush it. I'll try to get some more booms here. I thought we were gonna have a stretch where it was booms all the way, but yeah, we'll get there. Also, as most of you know, I'm pretty new at streaming. It's gonna be, no, it's exactly 3 weeks today. Still working on things, experimenting with some technical stuff. And as you could see, I have not incorporated the booms yet, and I will get there. Thanks to Erlich, Matthew Warren, who told me how to do it, to integrate it into the Streamlabs software, because I was trying lots of different stuff and nothing was really satisfying. But I'm working on a boom that should look great. I don't want to promise too much, but there will be booms by next week. I would have liked to have them for the tourney now, sorry, but with all the time I spend on watching streams, on making streams, on putting some guides together here, I just couldn't find the time to make an appropriate boom for the chat, but it will come. Right, hole number 9. We are on track for a -14, which is decent enough. I'm not gonna complain about that. It'll do just fine. But I feel we can get some more drops on the back 9. I really do. I really feel this tournament. I really love this course. It's a very interesting mix. Even the holes I hate, I love. It's funny to say, but you know, it's not one of the courses where there are holes where I know from the start that I'm gonna mess it up, where I have a bad feeling, bad gut feeling, you know what I mean? It's here we go. Apocalypse, Sniper. What did I use with the Apoc? I used a Kingmaker. Then we'll use a Kingmaker. I'm gonna stick to my notes. Not gonna change anything here. If it says Kingmaker, then I will be in Kingmaker distance. I have the screenshots from my last round here, just, you know, to give me visual aid. It helps me a lot. I see right away where I have to line up the ball. So much easier when you have a screenshot, you know. I'm gonna go max top, max right here, as far right as possible. And I compare it to the screenshot, and it is should be here. Yeah. Maybe not 100% correct, the adjustment, but the landing position, but it's thereabouts. Should give us a nice, I'm not gonna use max curl. This will be just fine here on the Apoc 5. Great left. That is not good. I haven't hit great left with that shot yet, but I think it will be fine. It is. So, okay. As you can see, we gain a lot more distance with the epoch compared to the extra mile 7. Actually, no, this is actually pretty short for the apocalypse. Is that the great left that left me short? We'll see. Worst case scenario, I will go full blast with the sniper. I really hate the headwind here for the second shot. It's making a tough hole even tougher. So we'll see where we are at distance-wise and we'll adjust accordingly. Opponent going with a katana from a German clan. Let's see where he ends up. It's fine. A little closer to the rough, but not in real danger. Alright, let's see what the sniper gives me. What is the distance? Ah, that is what I feared. It was short. It was short, and now I have to pay the price, you know. Let's see where I can. I already got 1.5 there in overpower. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be full overpower, I think. That's gonna be full OP, guys. This is a horrible shot. Ah, great left. Ooh. That works fine. I take this. I take this every day. No trouble. We get the safe eagle. As I said, an albatross here is an absolute bonus. It is a very, very tough hole to make an alba on. So this will do just nicely. We have a -14 to start the front 9, so we're in good shape. We will make the weekend for sure, unless something unbelievably horrible happens on the back 9, which I don't think it will. I don't think there's any holes where we can mess up completely. The worst that could happen is getting disconnect bogeys that get converted to par. That is the worst case scenario, but play wise I don't think there's enough danger here for me to completely mess up the round, you know. I don't want to jinx it right now, but that's how I feel. I'm pretty sure that's I know the course, I know which clubs to use, which balls to use, and maybe on 1, if you hook the drive, the water is in play, but that's not gonna happen, not with the Epoch 5 anyway, where I'm not gonna use any overpower. That's not gonna happen. And as you could see here, even on 9 with a shorter drive, I could get there with a great shot with a sniper in full overpower, so we'll take it, we'll take it. Alright, here we go. Come, get this in, How. How from Germany, GC. Nice. Well played. I really mean that, you know. I don't wish anybody bad luck. Especially since I don't need the coins. I'm not gonna play the shootouts. Might be different in tour play when you play a complete, you know, a complete wanker. If you know what I mean, somebody who's just emoji spamming you, just, you know, throwing you off your game. I might feel good about myself if I beat him with a lucky shot, but otherwise, in tournaments it doesn't really matter. I just have to concentrate on my own round. And if somebody plays a brilliant round, so be it. I've been beaten by brilliant rounds, and it happens. Alright, let's do this. This time we get the eagle, come on. I can't miss this twice. Not with Toast and not with an Apoc 5 and a Berserker. There is no reason to. Really none. I've been hitting perfect so much with Steven, and all we need is a perfect drive, and it'll get there pretty nicely. I mean, if I can get there with an extra mile 4, I should not have the problem here with the Apoc 5, right? I mean, granted that one was rookie, this is pro, it's further away, but still, you know. In rookie, I have to go full overpower with my extra mile, and here I have no overpower, so... So this is where we want to be. As you can see, 2.2 rings in overpower. 7.1. Push it back into less than max. No need to go too close there. No overpower. We hit great left again. Come on, just one perfect on this hole would do it, but this looks actually not too bad. We make it. All right, we made it. Wow. All right, so this was a better great left than last time. No, last time was great right, but yeah, so good to know. Great left will do it here. Thanks, Drew. Thanks for checking back in. Good luck to you on your rounds. Going fine. I shot a minus 14 on the front 9, and we're safely on the green on 10, so it'll be an eagle. We start this round better than we did on this back 9, better than we did the front 9. It's good to have this eagle. Maybe we can get some more drops and have a decent round, you know. Just put ourselves in the position on the weekend, get something going on Sunday. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, worked out well despite the great left, right? Sometimes we need to get lucky, but I really feel, yeah, the Apoc 5 here is a huge advantage and will forgive a great left. Whoa, that was unlucky there. Not the hole to time out on. That's... wow. I feel like he had enough time to take the shot though. Alright. Hey Ross, yeah, there we go. There we go. We got the eagle with a very decent drive here. So for all who don't know, usually with Toast I would play expert in some tournaments. Not everyone, depends on the course. For this one I would have liked to play expert because I really love this course. The problem is I made the mistake of not taking care of Ed Hauser, who should have been playing pro, and he got relegated to Rookie 3, which means I have 5 rookies and 2 other accounts. So I wanted to keep Toast in pro because it will be better to have 2 accounts in pro than just 1 in pro and 1 in expert. It will make it very hard having just 1 account. So 5 in rookie is overkill, and that's why I chose to play 2 pros this time. So we win this. Nice. Thanks for the boom, Terry. Yeah, Ross, he got birdie, but he would have gotten birdie anyway. He hit a nice drive there for his second shot. But it's true, sometimes you give the opponent a good score. I'm not gonna badmouth that. I have been profiting from that system myself, messing up holes and getting an eagle that I did not deserve. I think we've all been in situations like that. Maybe not Tommy, not lately anyway, but yeah, so it is what it is. It also takes, you should incorporate it in your strategy. I mean, I had a When my opponent is in and I have the shot to tie, I will play it aggressively, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter where the ball ends up. Which means, for instance, if I have a dunk shot and a dangerous dunk shot where the flag might get me back into a bunker or something, I would still take that shot because it's the best chance to hold it, and if I don't hold it, it doesn't matter where I am. And I had that thing earlier with Ed Hauser where I was in for eagle on hole 1, and my opponent, he had a tough shot, second shot, but he laid up. He just laid up, which I can't understand, because if you lay up, you get birdie. Just go full risk and try to get it in the hole. You know, you've got nothing to lose, everything to gain. So be mindful of that, you know what I mean? Yeah, we all get help from time to time. Yeah, Ross, I think you're right. He should have saved that jerk. Sorry, he should have saved that zerk for sure. I mean, yeah, you can get it on the green and you might get a lucky hole in one, but this is not the par 4 where you can dial in a hole in one. It's not that kind of par 4, if there ever is one, but this one is not. I mean, just getting it to green, I've been close a couple of times, but I wouldn't even know what to do differently to actually get it in the hole. So you're right, I would have just taken the birdie and not used the zerk. Depends on his zerk stash though. I mean, I don't know him if he has like, oh no, I put on full topspin. I'm so stupid. I put on full topspin. Don't play and talk. Stay safe. That was dumb. That was dumb. Maybe now I get help. Maybe now he gets in for albatross. Like I just called it, you know, on the hole before. Please get in the hole. I'm not going to ride it. I'm not going to throw him off his game, but please. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. It is perfect. Come on, let's get in the hole. Please. It's a little hot. It's hot. It's... Come, stay. No! No! Oh, so close for my eagle there. Oh, oh, that would have been so cool to... Alright, this isn't even half bad. I might get there. Okay, not everything is lost here. How far can we get down here? If we're full OP, we get it to the green somehow. And we even have 4 extra rings, so I just want to get to green, you know. This might be an easier save than I expected, so that's 5. I don't even need to go full overpower. I mean, this is just an eyeball adjustment, but let's see where this ends up. How funny would it be if that went in for eagle? For albatross. No, it's not gonna, but oh wow, that's not even a bad shot from there, I think. It's pretty decent. That's a neck. I didn't think I would have that easy an eagle save here. So we got away with one there. Hoola. That is... I'm even closer than he is. Jesus. God bless the Nirvana 8. I told you that when I was playing with Clem, the Nirvana 8 has gotten me out of trouble more than once. I love that club. Crazy stuff here. Okay, safe eagle. Nice. No worries, Ross. No worries. If I have to concentrate, I will do so. It's not the chat's fault. I really love it when the chat is going strong. Since I started streaming, I've been way more active in the stream chats I am watching. just because I noticed firsthand how important the chat is, to get a stream, to keep a stream going. I never knew that it was actually good for the streamer to have people to interact with. It makes it easier to talk, which was my greatest fear about a month ago when I really considered starting streaming. That how am I gonna fill the time? What am I gonna say? Are people gonna be interested in what I say? Does it, would they watch if I'm quiet all the time? And the chat really helps. So please keep on saying stuff. I am very thankful for it. Here we go. Let's not mess up the adjustment this time. Not this time. Come on, Tommy. You have to see it at least once. I was making it 100% of the time, and when you're here, I'm not making it. That is not acceptable. Especially not if I miscount rings. I mean, come on. Who miscounts rings? All right, let's go. Let's do this. Max back. Max plus 20. We can get this. I know it. Yeah, Drew, chatting and playing is more difficult than streaming and playing. I give you that. I can just talk away, but typing and playing, forget about it. You concentrate on your round, Drew. We want to see you make it with a very good score. I wish all of you the best of luck in the tournaments, and it would be so cool if we see each other again next week, or maybe for the tourney week coming up. We can share some banner stories, if you know what I mean. That would be awesome. Here we go. Let's go. Max back. Adjust it right here. Right there. Middle of the hole is where I want to be. Add one spin left. Oh my god, come on. Get it together. One left spin. And we're gonna adjust. This time we're gonna adjust 6 rings, okay? That should be okay. I should be able to count to 6, right? Maybe this time we'll do the right adjustment here. 6 rings even. There is no excuse this time. This has to go in. We do it perfect, so this should be in. And how about the boom? Here we go, the booms in the chat. Please, thank you, Tommy. It works like a charm as long as you count right and hit it perfect. Whoop. That makes me happy. I dropped it finally in the opening round. And honestly, this is a must make. If we make this twice in the weekend round, that is 2 shots over the field. Who has not watched your tutorial, Tommy? And honestly, everybody who doesn't watch it or doesn't watch any tutorials, I can't feel sorry for them if they don't get the scores we do. All right, here we go. Let's drop it. Like we did with Clem. Let's get back to the Kingmakers. Even though I was a bit far. No, I'm still gonna use Kingmaker. I'm just gonna, take it easy on the top spin this time. I want to get into medium distance of my club, of my thorn. Terry, Drew, Ross, thanks for the booms. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This felt really good. So this isn't a disastrous round. We get a couple of drops. We got some booms going. Even if we mess up sometimes, I'd rather have a round with booms in them than, just like the normal kind of rounds where you get your birdies and you get your eagles on the par 5 and you have a decent score, but you have nothing extra, nothing, I'd rather take then a par and a drop for eagle just to get that feeling of dropping something. A great left again. Oh my god, this is gonna be in the sand. It's gonna be in the sand. I tried to go short and now I'm in the sand. Oh my god. Good news is I hold this exact same shot with Ed Hauser earlier for eagle, so we can do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna hold this. Oh my god. That is the danger of that shot. If I put it off with a perfect, I'll be in the best distance where I have it dialed in. If I hit great left, I'm in the left bunker. It's a risk I'm willing to take, so don't feel sorry for me. I knew the risks before I took that shot, and I have to deal with it. Yes, Tommy, you missed the boom. You missed the boom on hole number 3. I didn't miscount the rings this time, and it went straight into the center of the hole. That beautiful, beautiful shot you posted. The money shot, the one I will make every single time in the weekend round. That's also not where you want to be. Nada for rookie, Ross. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Where are we? Okay. There we are. Play this. Oh. Ugly, ugly, ugly spot to drop this, though. Not really happy with the Spitfire backspin. Okay, let's just adjust this and hope for the best. Hope for the best. We do need to hit perfect though. Fair. Great left. No, I was off there. It's not going in. It's gonna be a safe birdie. So nothing catastrophic here. We can live with that. We got an extra drop here, which means we're on track for -14 if we don't get another one, and that'll be -28, and I can live with that. It's not brilliant, but it's not bad either. You know what I mean? It's gonna get us there. It's gonna get us the tiebreaker over lots of players in the weekend round, you know, and we just have to improve and play better, you know. Rookie hole 3, hole in 1, Ross. Yes, Ross, I have one. I have one I have made consistently yesterday and today. You need a backbone with 4.2 backspin. The adjustment is actually pretty much the same I just did, which means you have to move the Goliath down that slope where you get the line to stop before the hole. You know, if you go too low or if you are too high on the slope, the ball will shoot out over the green. So you will have to find that spot where you can really feel the ball guideline, you know, like flatten a bit. You could see now the shot I just took, how the ball just stopped to get the right speed to go into the hole. And that spot you will need to find as well in the rookie division. And no, not full backbone 4.2 backspin. The thing is, I have the shot in my guide. The problem is I tweaked it a little bit and I don't have the latest version up yet. Otherwise you will find the guide on my Facebook page. It's the guide of the shots I played, so it's limited to the clubs I used. Which means not every shot is makeable for you, but if you have a backbone with 4.2 backspin, you will be able to use that shot. It's top left corner of your screen, Facebook/ToastOffGC. I have posted the guides there, I think a couple of days ago. You will find them there. I will upload an updated version of that hole 3 though, because I found a tweak that worked better. So you find the spot. I made a tweak actually by incorporating Tommy's idea into the rookie thing, and it works perfectly because I was left all the time. So I adjusted 4.2 backspin. Then I'm gonna add just a quarter bar of right spin, not left spin, right spin. And I adjust max plus 20%, and it went in every single time. So I will do the I will adjust the guide for what I just said, and you can have a look at it. But essentially that's it. 4.2 backspin, find that spot straight at the hole, add a quarter bar right spin, adjust max plus 20%, and that will go in every time. So I hope that helps, Ross. That has been working for me now, and I really hope it works for you. If you get the drop with it, please let me know. Oh, I should have changed the hole in my... Even though I know what I'm supposed to do, I need the hole in front of me. Last time we made it. We did make it. I think it was here. I'm so stupid. I said I should make a screenshot. I did not make the screenshot. Why didn't I make the screenshot? I think it was right about there. We will never find out because I hit a great right. Could have been there. Could have been the line. But no one will ever know. Alright, hole number 6. This time we are going for that albatross. I have a feeling I just have to be prepared that I adjust the side spin differently, so I avoid this this dead spot there in the rough bump. That was just messing up my adjustment. I spent way too much time to adjust it there. It was just didn't leave me enough time to really make a perfect shot. So I'm prepared for that. I'm not making the same mistake twice. That's the most important thing, guys. If you make a mistake, forget about it. But don't forget it. Which means, you know, don't worry about it, but don't do it again. I mean, I'm not gonna go punish you if you do, but for your own sake, don't do it again. You know what I mean? Alright, here we go. Get that in, Ross of Birdies of Prey, so I can finally get that albatross. That's what's missing from this round. I want an albatross. You know, it makes the round just so much sweeter if you get that alba. But maybe I got lucky with Ed where I dropped 3 albas, and that's just too much. That's too much for a round, really. Shouldn't be allowed 3 albas in a round. Come on. He's got the birdie. Well played. On to hole number 6, my favorite par 5. I loved it on tour. I love it in the tourney. I loved it in previous tourneys. I love it. Ace, welcome. Welcome back, Todd. I'm glad you're back from the doctor. I hope everything is fine. All right, let's go. Forfeit this. Forfeit. Good luck to... Let me forfeit, please. Good luck to you. And on to the albatross. On to the albatross. I'm thinking about the balls. I'm thinking... No, that's not an option. I'm gonna stick with Kingmaker and the B52. We'll find that spot in the rough where it doesn't stop dead, and then we'll be fine. I was off with the backspin there, with the side spin to the right there. I used too little at first, and then I didn't find the spot. And also with my great right Although I did end up in the fairway, I ended up in a different spot. I had a different angle, you know. I had a different angle to what I'm used to playing here. That's why I didn't find the spot right away. That's things that, you know, mess up your adjustments. Okay, we hit perfect this time, so we come in from the angle we are used to, which means we should have a better chance at holding this. A little bit too far there, a little bit too far. Yeah, what am I doing? Why did I use max top? I mean, come on, Christian, concentrate. It's getting late. It's been a whole day of Golf Clash for me. Started at 9 a.m. watching Erlich. Then tuned into Tommy, watched the two of these guys simultaneously before getting the kids ready, cooking some lunch, playing some holes in between of the non-streamed round. Then I watched Tony Richardson. I finished my round in Tony's stream. Well, while I was watching Tony's stream, then I had to drive the kids to the theater practice, came home, started streaming. So it's been a day of Golf Clash today. It's crazy. Ace, but you did go to the doctor, right? I know it wasn't an anal check. You didn't tell me that before. That's why I was a little bit thrown off by that, you know. All right, here we go. This is it. Come on, let's go. Let's get the adjustment right this time. Let's find this angle right there. This is what I wanted. That is the angle I wanted. As you can see, the ball guideline doesn't move too much. We do it perfect, so let's see how close we're gonna get. Do we have a chance here? It's gonna go short. Should I have added a topspin to be sure, but I mean the line looked good. You eagled for Drew, that is awesome. Offset a little left there, yeah. Good idea, Ace. I will do that. In the weekend round, when it counts, that's what we're doing. That's the plan. We make them when it counts. It's true. I'll have to take a note of that. All right, let's go here. Let's go. We can have some drops here. It's going fine, Ace. We're on track for -28, which means it's not fabulous, but it's not a disaster either. It's more than okay, you know. It's above average. It's nothing to complain about. -28 will be the score if we finish the regular way, you know, birdie, birdie, eagle. If we get an extra drop, we will finish at -29. If we miss a shot, we will be -27. Either way, no matter what happens now, we will be through to the weekend with all of our counts, and that is everything I need. We will attack tomorrow with rookie, play pro, rookie and pro on Sunday, and hopefully get some banners, get some great people in the chat here, share some booms, you know. That is what I was planning this weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time. I'm gonna do that on Sunday, Todd. I'm gonna offset to the left and put the ball guideline through the hole, and we will drop it, brother. We will. I hope you will be there to witness it and be proud of telling me how to do it, you know, if I convert it, you know. We're gonna stick Kingmaker here as well. Oh no. You know what? I think I was... I have the guide for the Titan, and I think that was what threw me off there. Last time the adjustment was not right because the Titan has a different ball flight there. Less right spin, and it'll... Although we were off because I clipped the rough and the ball shot out and got a different distance, a different yardage. But I've dropped this with the Titan, so I'm gonna use the Titan here. I'm just gonna use the Titan. It's gonna be fine. Titan is all I need. I don't need the... I'm not gonna lose much on top spin anyway. On right spin anyway. So here we go. This is gonna be here. 3.5. Okay, let's do it right this time. The adjustment, right? I want to be here, and I'm gonna adjust 4.2 rings. Yeah, that was the problem last time. I was way too high there. Oh, great, right? No way. All right, we got lucky there. That looks fine. But now again a different spot from where I'm used to playing it. For distance wise, it is fine for sure. All right, let's go. Make that shot, please. Let me drop this one. That would be awesome. If I drop this, we're close to a -29. That would be a good score. I would be very happy with that in pro here. I know lots of people shoot -30 and more, but in pro, I don't think it's that difficult here. It's just that some of the drops are not automatic, and there's rounds where you're not gonna drop them all the time. It just happens, you know. No matter how good you are, you will not get all the drops all of the time. Now let's just pay attention to the... oh wow, I've never been in this distance. That is crazy. That is insane. All right, come on. Let's find it right here. This right there. Is it gonna be slow enough? Is it gonna be slowing down enough? We'll see. Adjustment is... it's gonna be close. Let's see if we can get it there. We cannot. Come on. That hurts. So the first time on the front nine, I messed this hole up by going short, and I had the thorn from a weird distance, and this time we went too long and had the thorn from a weird short distance, and that's not what we want. You know, we want to be in the distance that we have dialed in from previous times we played the hole. I want to get the adjustment I have here in my guide, and this kind of messes it up a little bit, and it's just harder to drop it if you're... I mean, if you're guessing, you know. It's not like I'm guessing. I know what I need to do, but it's not dialed in, and you can see that, yeah. You can see it right there. I wasn't sure about how the ball is going to stop, you know. It was a little through the hole, but I even feared that it might be too hot, actually. So there you see what I know, huh? Nothing. Sometimes this game still puzzles me. You think you have it figured out, and then it just serves you something like, how the hell did that just end up over there? And I think no matter how good I will get, I will always have these moments where it's like, what the fudge is going on here, you know? All right. Oh, it's my opponent. I thought I forgot to putt here. Wouldn't be the first time, you know, watching the chat and then all of a sudden you see your ball lying there, clock ticking, close to 0. Here we go, hole number 8. Can we finally get it, please, just once? I'm saying just once. The problem is, if I make it now, I will want to make it again, you know. So I was lying when I said just once. It's a thing I have from poker, playing poker, where people just say one time, and they never mean it. They say one time every single time. That's kind of how I feel now for the drop here. When I say let's make it one time means let's make this every single time. All right, let's go. Quarterback. I forgot to choose the Kingmaker, but we will do this right now. All right, let's get this drop. We've been slightly left, we've been slightly right. This is the time where we will drop this dead center cup. That is the plan this time. Let's find a spot here. Let's go. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Let's do this. This looks good to me. Come on, Golf Clash, surprise me and let it go in. We do it perfect, at least. So, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna go even worse to the left than my great shot earlier. I don't know what to do. If I put it to the left of the hole or to the right of the hole. I have to watch some more streams, I think, before playing this again. I feel like my preparation is not up to par here. Beer time. Enjoy it, Ross. Cheers, mate. Thanks for dropping by. The tips, you are welcome. If you forget anything, need some more, Facebook/golf of Toast of GC, you will find the guides there. I really hope you get some drops, brother. And I hope to see you back in this channel in the future. It was a pleasure having you. Take care, good luck, drop them shots, score some awesome rounds, please. Oh, unlucky there, unlucky. That was a pretty nice shot. Ah, that is so unlucky. I hate when it happens. You did everything right, you know, the perfect line, the perfect shot. Just a little hot. It teases you. It says, yeah, you did everything right except that topspin. It was dead on, but I'm not gonna give you the ace, you know. That's what it says. Thanks, Ross, for the subscription. Perfect. I have to work on the widgets here because I just can't get to see them. I can't seem to get them working. It's frustrating. I don't know why. I have to check with YouTube. But thanks for your subscription. Much appreciated, Ross. It's awesome. Last hole, hole number 9. What will it be? Minus 28 or minus 29? I would say the most likely thing is a minus 28. Dropping that for Albatross is highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. So we need more distance from the tee this time. I don't know why it went short last time, but we'll get more distance from the tee. We could use a power 5 ball if we wanted to. Maybe that's an idea for the second shot into the headwind. If I can adjust the sniper with that overpower, I can get it to the hole better. Should I waste a power 5 ball just to have a shot at the minus 29? Should we do that? I think I'll do it. It gives me an idea for the weekend round, you know. If it works well and we get an Alba here, or close one, that would be a power 5 ball well spent, especially since I have them on this account. As you can see, I have loads of Anubis balls with we do need to side spin. Yeah, I take this one. Sounds good to me, come on. Epoch, Sniper, Power 5. Is this too much Power 5 ball here? What do you think, chat? Is it worth a try? I mean, if it gets us the Alba, it's a definite, it's a perfect investment, I would say. Let's just see how it goes. I mean, I really don't like that headwind on the second shot and having to overpower the sniper to max just to get to the green, even though it was a great shot and we ended up close to the hole. I'd rather avoid that, you know, be able to adjust it more easily, you know. If I don't have to adjust from overpower and go full overpower to even just to get there, it's more likely we can get this close, right? So let's see what can happen there. Let's do this. All right. Wow, we've been live for 5 hours. That is amazing. Thank you for still being here in chat. This is my longest stream by far. I've limited it to 2 rounds at the max so far. And I have to say I really feel it. 3 is maybe overkill, but I really, after missing out on streaming that excellent minus 34, I really didn't want to miss a round. So, and we really have to get it finished. It's 11 p.m. now, and I didn't want to pull an all-nighter just to finish. So I thought, let's just power through, play 3 accounts in a row, you know, get something going, maybe have some fun in the chat while we are at it. So I did lose distance last time. I'm not going to lose distance this time. I'm going to go a little more aggro to get myself a cool second shot. It's a bit aggro. I'm gonna just leave a little bit more room there. What do you think, chat? Aggro is good? You will say yes when I make this, but I think aggro is good here. Let's do this. We hit perfect. Do we get the distance here? Come on, roll out there. This is much nicer. We were 330. All right, this is better. This will give us a way better chance to get this close. All right. Let's do this. Can we get an albatross on the final hole? I don't care how lucky it will be. I would take this drop every time. So he's using what? 1 top, 2 right. It's actually good to pay attention to your opponents. Since I'm streaming, I've not done it as much as I should. It can give you valuable hints on how to play a hole if your opponent goes first, you know. The thing is, while I'm not playing, I use the time to look at the chat, you know, see if everything's still up to par, if there's no lag or anything. So that's why I miss some of my opponent's shots, and I have to say that's not a good habit. Doesn't really matter here. We have different balls and stuff, but all right, let's go. I want to give myself the room to adjust so that I can adjust for the wind without going into overpower. That is the plan, you know. That is the plan. Let's do this. on, hurry up. Hurry up, Christian. Let's do this. Get it off perfectly. We do get a perfect... could this be it? It's gonna be close no matter what. It's gonna die. It's not having enough topspin. Oh, what a shame. Still a safe eagle. We'll take it. We'll sign for minus 28, which is pretty decent. We'll take this as well. It'll get us safely through to the weekend round. It'll give us a tiebreaker that is not too shabby either. We can make stuff happen. I feel confident we can smooth out some of these issues we had now here in this round. Maybe play a little earlier, you know, not play so tired after a whole day of golf clashing, be it watching or streaming or playing or whatever. Getting up early to get the kids to school and everything. I'm not saying I'm super tired, but you know, I've been doing nothing else but golf clash since 9 in the morning, and now it's 11 p.m. So it's gonna be. It was a long day, guys, a long day, but I enjoyed every second I spent with you. I have to tell you that I really enjoy. I never thought I'd enjoy streaming this much. Also, with the new Team Tommy streamers. I thought I'm not gonna, you know, take it easy the first day we're on the team there. So power through. It's a decent enough round. Look at that. We're even in first place. I did not expect that, but there you go. See, we are in first place. We will take this every time. Look at that. Wow, I'm surprised here that scores are not better. I mean, not all of them. I knew minus 28 is good enough to be near the top. I just didn't expect there was no minus 30, minus 29, stuff like that. Anyway, safety through to the weekend. I'm happy about that. Everybody who's in here, who hasn't heard it yet, Team Tommy Streamer is a fun group of, I would say, great streamers. If I had not to include myself, because the other guys are great streamers, you know them. It is Tommy, it is Terry Lyle, it is Hammer and Hank, it is Nick Buckingham, it is Matthew Warren, Erlich, it's RJTV. You will find all the links in the video description. Subscribe to their channel, please. They are all there to make great content for you, to entertain you, to make your play better. The only link that's not in there, I'm gonna add it later, is that of Hammer and Hank, because he just joined while I was streaming. That is it from me, everyone. Good luck in your rounds. Have fun playing them. Get all your accounts through. Have a great weekend, and I hope to see you soon here or in other chats. If you see me in another chat, I'm often in my I log in with my private account, which is Christian Theory, but I'll have the same pic, so you'll recognize me. Say hello, and I'll talk to you in chat. Would be very nice. So Drew, thank you very much. Great stream, you say. Terry, thank you very much for the compliment. I really appreciate it, guys. So play your rounds, have fun, enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.